All right, everyone, welcome back to another Storm Team 5 KATX live stream. We are live with a tornado warning just outside of the KATX viewing area. This is for Coleman, Concho, and McCulloch counties until 7:45 p.m. This is just northwest of the Brady, Texas area. We've got a tornado warning for radar indicated rotation, as well as tennis ball size hail. Definitely want to make sure you are indoors in a secure shelter here, as we do have rotation. Although lately on the past couple of scans, it's still there, but it's definitely less prominent than it was a few scans ago. Of course, make sure you guys share the stream, and we will continue to keep you informed throughout the night. I am not Chief Forecaster David once again. This is weather producer Bryce. As soon as we get David in here, I will switch it on over to him, but of course he's a little bit busy right now, so I am filling in the meantime. If you guys have any questions, comments, feel free to leave them in the live chat, and I will do my best to get to them. All right, just sent another ping out to our Storm Team 5 Discord. Sorry for the double ping. But of course, we are keeping you all informed. We do have another tornado warning. I'm going to take a quick peek at here. And that tornado warning just expired, actually, near the Big Lake area. Still a very severe thunderstorm over there, and a new severe thunderstorm warning was just posted for the Big Lake area. Hail up to 1.5 inches, so definitely want to make sure we are indoors there. But yeah, lots of storms getting to fire off. None in our KATX viewing area at the moment. But of course, we are starting to see some kind of crawl into northern Mason County. But nothing at the moment targeting our viewing area. But this, of course, is the storm that we are keeping an eye on right now. A tornado warning once again for Coleman, Concho, and McCulloch counties until 7:45 p.m. So another 15 or so minutes. Again, radar indicated rotation with this storm. And it is approaching the US 283 corridor. It looks like it'll go right towards US 283, right at the county line. But again, we are here for you all evening long with these severe storms. Of course, Chief Forecaster David will be joining us in a little bit. But we are continuing to monitor these storms as they approach our area. Taking a look here at the latest velocity scans, still seeing some pockets of rotation, but very difficult to pick this out here on the radar. Kind of keeping an eye on this area right here. That seems to be the pocket of concern. Again, tornado warning until 7:45 p.m. local time. And yep, that pretty much lines up where we would expect it to be on radar. Of course, we got a new scan in here. We'll try to pick out some wind speeds for you guys as well. Nothing too strong in this tornado warning, but we do have some heavier winds outside of it. Wind definitely maybe not the biggest threat in this storm. But of course, we do have a tornado warning, once again, for the area that you see on your screen until 7:45 p.m. local time. We are keeping a very close eye on this one, as it is fairly close to our KATX viewing area, but just outside of it. Alright, really quickly, while we have just a moment here, let's go ahead and zoom out. Take a look at this big picture style for a moment here on the radar. So we'll go ahead and switch to our national radar. Again, lots of big hailers out tonight. Got one approaching Big Lake, Texas. You guys are just in a severe thunderstorm warning there until 8:30 p.m. for inch up to 1.5 inches in diameter. And we've got another one. This is a big hailer just outside of Sanderson, Texas, along the State Highway 349 corridor. This one is pretty massive. Hail up to 4 inches in diameter. Let's actually take a closer look at this one while we have a moment here. Of course, we are still monitoring that tornado warning. If we have any new developments, we will bring that to you. But let's see here if we can pull up that severe thunderstorm warning. This is for softball size hail. And again, this is impacting Terrell County. Let's pull up closest radar site. Actually, I think that one will do for now. See what we see in this storm. Kind of difficult to get a hold on this one, but we'll take a look at our hail tracker there, and yeah, this is probably underselling it just a little bit, the hail in this storm, but definitely pockets up to 3 inches in diameter. Widespread 2-inch size hail, according to our KATX hail tracker. Again, this is approaching State Highway 349. So definitely want to make sure we are not on the roads tonight. But luckily, fairly rural area here. All right, while we have a moment here, let's go ahead and quickly check in on our tornado warning. Let's actually switch radar sites really quickly here. Before we get back to that, of course, we are still monitoring this tornado warning for Coleman, Concho, McCulloch counties until 7:45 p.m. local time. However, if this rotation persists, that may be continued with a new warning polygon, so we're on the lookout for that within the next few minutes here. But of course, we are keeping a close eye on this storm. Let's take a look at the last few scans if possible. Yeah, nice little pocket of rotation there, but it seems to have maybe fizzled out over the last few scans. Difficult to pick out. There may have been something, but I'm not very confident in where that would be. Maybe in this area right here. Again, tornado warning. This is just northwest of Brady, Texas. For the next 5 minutes here. Definitely a storm to keep an eye on if we are in this area. But I would not be surprised if they do allow this one to expire. Not too sure what the storm spotter coverage is out here. Perhaps there are some chasers keeping an eye on this. But of course, if we have any new developments, we will pass it along to you. You'll be the first to know here on our KATX live stream. And zooming out here, no storms across our viewing area. But we are monitoring this one near Brady, Texas. If you are in Brady, definitely a storm to keep an eye on safely from a distance, but does not seem to be immediately concerning to you. This seems to be passing to the north. Also get a hail track on this storm real quick. There is definitely a small little hail core inside of our tornado warning polygon here. Hail up to 1 inch in diameter, maybe 1.5 inches. Another hail core to the north, that one is severe warned. Hail up to 1 inch in diameter there, according to our KATX hail tracker. Just a few more minutes left on this tornado warning near Brady, Texas. Until 7:45 p.m. local time. Again, I imagine that this is allowed to expire, but we can take a look at our velocity once again. And yep, nothing too concerning on velocity past few scans. That is very good news indeed. Again, I imagine that they would allow this to expire, but we'll keep an eye on it for just a few more minutes here. We're watching KATX Plus. Live coverage tonight. Yep. Having some discussions in the back channel about whether or not this severe thunderstorm watch should have been a tornado watch. We can go ahead and talk about that briefly. Let me pull up our severe thunderstorm watch while we have a moment. Again, I would imagine that this tornado warning does expire, but we are keeping an eye on it just in case. Nothing too concerning though. Again, this is northwest of Brady, Texas. But let's just go ahead and zoom out here and we'll take a look at our severe thunderstorm watch. And there we go. That tornado warning was allowed to expire. So, really quickly here, this is our severe thunderstorm watch for the KATX viewing area. It continues until 2 a.m. local time. This includes a good chunk of our KATX viewing area. Basically, everything west of the I-35 corridor does not include Bexar County, but everything else north of it does. It does include Cameron County as well. But again, this is a severe thunderstorm watch. Couple tornadoes possible. Tennis ball size hail if you're in this area. Highlighted in yellow. Again, this is until 2 a.m. local time. But yeah, no tornado watch for our area at this time. But if we do get one, we will pass that along to you. But Storm Prediction Center did not feel that that was necessary at this time. All right, we'll go ahead and turn off the yellow polygon there. And this is what we're looking at. We're watching multiple severe thunderstorms across the state, a couple of big hailers, some gusty winds, but nothing too concerning, although this storm down near Sanderson, Texas, now crossing State Highway 349, has been consistently impressive all night, really. Yeah, hail up to 3 inches in diameter according to the radar. We can go ahead and pull up our hail tracker once again. And yep, nice little hail core. This is actually picking up, once again, hail up to 4 inches in diameter. Where you see that in white. So that is about as high as our hail tracker goes. So maybe some large gorilla hail with this storm. Again, this is warned until 8 p.m. local time, but I imagine that gets extended with a new warning box as well. We can take a look here at the text for it once again. That is not the right one. Where is it? This one. And softball size hail. Wind gust up to 70 miles per hour. Definitely an impressive storm on radar here. Again, this is northeast of Sanderson, Texas, along State Highway 349. About halfway between US 90 and Interstate 10. So definitely want to keep an eye on that storm. As well. All right, we do have a new severe, actually no, this one was already there, I believe. This was where our tornado warning was that we were tracking just a few minutes ago. But we do have a severe thunderstorm warning until 8 p.m. as well. Let's see if we can pull up the details of that for you. When was this issued? This was issued at 7:22 p.m. This is for quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. They are expecting this to be near... Let's see what we've got. Near Voss at around 7:40 p.m. So that is now past Rockwood around 8:10 p.m. local time. So if you're in the Rockwood area, I want to be keeping an eye out for this one. This is for Coleman, McCullough, and Concho counties, although this is really moved past McCullough and Concho and is now moving into Coleman County at this time. We can take another look at the hail tracker on this. Again, hail up to 1 inch in diameter, and that is definitely what we are seeing on the hail tracker here. Maybe a little more. Alrighty, cool. At this point right now, not too concerned about any possible tornadoes. Just a lot of large hail to keep an eye on. Some severe thunderstorms. Let's check on the storm near Big Lake, which did have a tornado warning not too long ago. I still see a pocket of rotation there. But I would imagine that there are storm chasers on this to let the National Weather Service know if anything does pop up. Again, we did have a tornado warning previously. We can see how impressive that rotation was. Lots of strong winds there, and definitely some cyclonic movement there on velocity. About 20 minutes ago. But over the last few scans, this has definitely died out. It's not that impressive, but still some gusty winds there. 40 miles an hour, 50 miles an hour in some pockets there. Again, this is approaching Big Lake, Texas, so the intersection of State Highway 137 and US 67. So want to be keeping an eye on this storm. There will definitely be another severe thunderstorm warning issued for that area in the next few minutes. This is probably, rotation-wise, one of the more impressive storms happening right now. Hello, G-Bro from South Bend, Indiana. Welcome. Good to see you again. But we'll go ahead and zoom out here. We'll take a look at everything big picture here. Looking at a severe thunderstorm near Snyder, Texas. This is for hail up to 1 inch in diameter. And a lot of these warnings are expiring at 8 p.m., so I expect to see a whole batch of new warnings issued in the next 5 to 10 minutes or so. And that is correct. We did see one down here on our Sanderson storm near the Terrell County gas plant. Looks like they've downgraded this to 3-inch size hail. Although, is that what we're seeing on radar? We'll take a look at our hail tracker. I'm seeing stronger than that. 4-inch, widespread 3-inch size hail for sure on our hail tracker. This is our big South Texas hailer at this time. Again, along State Highway 349, approaching US 90. This is the hail core seems to be about halfway or so, maybe a little bit closer to Interstate 10. But yeah, we are seeing some new warning polygons go up for this storm. Here's a brand new one until 8:45 p.m. again. 3-inch in diameter size hail. This severe thunderstorm warning was just issued by National Weather Service San Angelo. It's moving east at 15 miles an hour. Again, mainly rural areas here. But we are talking about, ooh, yeah, 3-inch and diameter sized hail. So definitely want to make sure we are indoors, away from windows. Almost want to treat this as a tornado warning when we're talking about hail this size. But again, I would imagine another severe thunderstorm warning pops up. This seems to be on the boundary between 2 forecast offices, or maybe even 3 forecast offices. I'm not sure. So we might see some additional warnings go up depending on where the storm travels. Let's see the general direction of it over the last few scans really quickly. Yeah, mainly just moving east, so it may skirt to the north here and just kind of move generally east. Let's see if we can maybe get like a storm track or something on this. Doesn't appear to want to load. But yeah, lots of hail in this one. Luckily, it's in a very rural area. All right, keeping an eye on our big lake storm once again. I was keeping an eye on this one for rotation. And there definitely is some, even if it is not that impressive as it used to be. Again, this was a tornado-warned storm, so capable of producing a tornado. But nothing too concerning here. We can back it up a little bit. We've been kind of keeping an eye on this one over the last few scans. Looks pretty impressive, about 20 minutes or so ago. If even that, and has just kind of fallen apart since then. So, but still want to treat this one seriously. Again, capable of producing a tornado. No tornado warning at this time. But definitely some gusty winds in this storm. Again, approaching the big lake area. US 67, State Highway 137. Should also keep an eye on hail. Yeah, up to 3 inches in diameter here, according to our KATX hail tracker. Some pockets maybe up to 3.5 inches. And there's definitely sort of 2 big hail cores here. One is just now approaching US 67, almost to the Rankin area. And again, this is the one that I'm keeping an eye on, mostly for rotation, but it does have a decent hail pocket as well. And that is approaching Big Lake, Texas. So we want to make sure we're keeping an eye on this storm if we are in that area. Rain says the 4-inch hailstorm still exists. That it does. Not too sure why they downgraded on the severe thunderstorm warnings. Maybe that's just what they're seeing on the ground. But this is still producing fairly large hail, although on this last scan, maybe it has weakened a bit. Seeing mainly 2 to 3 inch size hail on the hail tracker. So maybe that is some good news for that area. But again, that storm is mainly moving east. Again, with some of these slower moving storms, we are keeping an eye out for any flash flooding. Plenty of flash flood warning polygons going up here. I see one just to the east of Brownwood. Definitely want to keep an eye on that flash flooding threat. If you are in a flash flood warning, definitely want to make sure we're not on the roads. Stay away from any low water crossings if you are. All right, this is our Coleman storm that we were talking about a little while ago. Let's keep an eye on this one as well. Don't really see anything too concerning on velocity, but some decent hail with this one, maybe up to an inch and a half in diameter. But this is a severe thunderstorm warned storm. Gonna be approaching Santa Ana over the next hour or so. All right, we'll go ahead and zoom out once again, big picture, let you guys get acquainted with the map here. And these are all the different storms that we're just kind of taking a look at here and there. I know that there are some less impressive, but still warned severe storms near Snyder, Texas, and also this one up here, near the Aspermont area. Definitely want to make sure we are keeping an eye on these storms if we are in those areas as well, but we're mainly just keeping an eye on for hail and wind threats right now. Then we did have a tornado warning near the Brady area. That storm has pretty much fallen apart from what I have seen. And a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings are expiring right now or being renewed, so that's why the map is going to be going a little bit crazy over the next few minutes here as forecast offices evaluate all these storms. It does look like severe thunderstorm warning near Snyder, Texas has expired, and also that one that we were just talking about near the Aspermont, Texas area has just expired. That storm that we were talking about near Brady also expired, even though it's still got some decent sized hail. I'm not too sure about that. Let's just hope that some new warnings are being issued and they just have not populated on the map. All right, this was our big 4-inch hailer storm. And again, I think I've seen some pretty significant weakening from it. Maybe 3 inches now, according to our hail tracker. Is Austin, Texas State? Austin, Texas, you guys need to be watching over the overnight hours. Here is kind of the timeline for things. The most likely scenario is everything west of this line. It's going to be your main time to keep an eye out for storms is going to be between 8 p.m. and, let's say maybe midnight. And then everything west, it's going to be after midnight and beyond. That is kind of the general timeline for these storms. So Austin, it's going to be a late night tonight. Severe storms in your area. But as of right now, Austin, Texas is in the clear for now. Again, the whole KATX viewing area, not a whole lot going on at the moment. That's why we're doing some bonus coverage here to make sure everyone else in the state is safe. Now I'll go ahead and throw up that bonus coverage graphic as well, as we are covering storms outside of our viewing area. Again, here is that Brady storm. Again, we were keeping an eye on this one because it was tornado warned about 15-20 minutes ago. That has since expired. It does look like a new special weather statement has been issued until 8:45. Santa Ana, you are now in this. We're talking about hail less than 1 inch in diameter and wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. So definitely, as I was kind of saying earlier, wind not the big threat with this one. I can't really pick up any strong wind really, but I would imagine there's still pockets of it. And again, the hail core on this one has definitely diminished quite a bit. So not too worried about this storm. I'll go ahead and stop talking about it since it's no longer severe warned. But again, if you're in the Santa Ana area, definitely want to keep an eye out for this storm. In case it does strengthen. You never know what these storms can do. So I want to make sure everyone there is staying safe. Again, our two big hailers. One still approaching Big Lake. We can talk about this one for a little bit. Again, hail up to 3 inches in diameter here on our KATX hail tracker. And let's maybe back up the hail tracker just a little bit so we can get the kind of general direction that this hail core has been going. And yeah, it does look like a direct hit for the Big Lake area if this does stay intact. Again, hail up to 3 inches in diameter possible, although the severe thunderstorm warning really only says 2 inches. And that I definitely do believe, because if we're picking up 3 inches on the hail tracker, then they're probably seeing 2 inches on the ground. Alright, it does look like a new warning polygon was just issued for this new cell that's kind of developed south of this big 3-inch hailer storm that we had been talking about for a little while. So this storm is expanding. It has some new development. We are seeing some decent sized hail here, maybe up to 2 inches in diameter. This is the new cell that has just kind of developed to the south of it. We can kind of back it up a little bit. We can see the development of it. So this was when we were talking about this storm, really. We saw pockets of maybe up to 4 inches in diameter on the hill tracker about 20 minutes ago. And that new cell kind of developed to the south, maybe southwest. We can see how it has moved over the past few minutes here. Some decent sized hail on that one. Although we are starting to get really to the edge of the radar. This is the San Angelo radar, so again, radar quality is not going to be the best out there. But a new warning was issued out there. And I was wondering about this cell near Brady, Texas, approaching the San Saba area. This one has also gone special weather statement. Also until 8:45. Wind gust up to 50 miles an hour and hail less than 1 inch in diameter. So not a severe thunderstorm there, but still something to keep an eye on. I don't think this approaches the San Saba area. Yeah, the general movement seems to have this one going towards Richland Springs, but San Saba, you are in the polygon just in case. But yeah, definitely want to keep an eye on this one if we are in the Richland Springs area for any decent sized hail. Let's see here. Again, lots of flash flood warnings. Lots of flash flood warnings all over the place. We can very quickly talk about rainfall over the past hour. So we'll go ahead and pull that graphic up. See if there's any pockets of rainfall that we should be talking about here. Let's see here. Where is our rainfall? There it is. So we don't have a guide on this one yet, but I'll do my best to kind of illustrate here. Those whites are about 2 inches, purples are about 1 inch, and everything else is less than that. So this is rainfall over the past hour. So a lot of these slower moving storms, like this one near Mullen, 2 inches of rainfall in the past hour has fallen there. That has a flash flood warning on it. Kind of surprised that the storm near approaching Santa Ana, this was our tornado warned storm, does not have a flash flood warning on it yet. Again, we're seeing pockets of maybe 2 inches per hour there. Yeah, everything else has flash flood warnings on it, as I would expect them to. So that is good to see there. We'll go ahead and switch back over to our radar. Yes, we can talk really quickly about our watches once again. For those of you who are just joining us, we have like 3 watches over the Texas area here. We've got a severe thunderstorm watch here up at the top. This includes Midland, Big Spring, Sweetwater, Abilene until 10 p.m. Then we have a tornado watch down here near Fort Stockton, Big Lake, Sonora, San Angelo. Brady, you guys are in this as well. This also expires at 10 p.m. And then our brand new severe thunderstorm watch, which we were talking about earlier, for the Austin area, as well as Kerrville, Mason, Burnett, Llano, Junction. This expires at 2 a.m. local time. So the storms, as we kind of been talking about, they're going to be moving eastward across the area. So all of the development right now is, you know, West Texas. That's going to be moving into Central Texas overnight. That's why we're keeping an eye on these storms now to see what they're doing. We might be able to get some insights into what kind of severe threat we're talking tonight. And right now, I would say, if you're worried about this in Central Texas, I would say don't be too worried. Looking pretty good right now, but definitely want to make sure we are weather aware and not scared. And looks like this Richland Springs storm did go severe warned. That was why I was kind of telling you guys, need to keep an eye on this storm for hail up to an inch and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts there. Let's pull up that hail tracker once again, and let's also turn off those severe watches so our map is a little cleaner here. Yeah, little pocket there. I would say definitely 1 inch in diameter sized hail. Again, if we're in Richland Springs or near it, want to keep an eye on that. And long term, if we're in maybe San Saba area, want to kind of keep an eye on these storms, but they do seem to be moving west of San Saba. But want to keep an eye on the hail tracker, that way everyone knows where the hail is going tonight. Alright, we've been talking about this one since we started the stream, basically. Big Lake. You've got some maybe 2-inch in diameter sized hail approaching your area. It's moving very slow. Again, this was tornado warned at one point, so it does have a tornado possible tag on it. But we're mainly watching this one for hail going into a populated area. Never really like to hear that. Right now, it's looking like a direct hit, but we don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. But if you're in Big Lake, want to keep an eye on this storm. If you guys have any locations that you would like us to keep an eye on, definitely feel free to drop them in the chat. And I am hearing in our back channel that there are new products to keep an eye on, so that I will pull up. Where is it? There we go. A new mesoscale discussion. Let's see. Do you have the possibility of a tornado watch to be issued for this area? I do not see the new flood. Oh, I see. I see. You sent me a screenshot. I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. Heavy rainfall in that area. Got it. All right. We'll leave that in the back channel for now. I don't think we need to pull that up. But yeah, definitely we need to be keeping an eye on these storms for the flooding potential. That is for sure. Because a lot of these are just moving really, really slow. They're dumping, again, 2 inches of rainfall per hour across the areas that they are impacting. Welcome all 117 of you. Hopefully you guys can all see the radar. These are kind of the area of storms that we're monitoring right now. We've got a bunch of severe thunderstorms we did have a handful of tornado warnings about, 30 minutes ago. Those were all allowed to expire. Actually, we were just talking about this big lake sale. We were just talking about this one because it is possible for it to produce a tornado. Not saying it will, but I wouldn't be surprised if this does go tornado warned again. Again, a pocket of rotation for sure. Also, I wouldn't be surprised if there are plenty of storm chasers on this storm to let the local National Weather Service office know what it's doing on the ground. But we're kind of keeping an eye on this. This is about 30 minutes ago. That was how impressive the rotation had gotten, but it seems to have kind of diminished off again. Again, National Weather Service watching this one very closely here, and I'll actually highlight what we're looking at for everyone who's new. That would be what we are keeping a close eye on for this big lake storm, but definitely seems like hail is the main threat here. And also our radar being glitchy, also a threat. But this one is warned for 2-inch in diameter size hail. And that we are keeping an eye on. Holly, Texas, how are they doing? That is north of Abilene. You guys are in the clear right now. No immediate storms coming your way. Let's make sure our radar is up to date. There we go. But maybe some heavy rainfall running through over the next few hours as storms kind of progress their way through that area. But definitely in the clear for right now, but some heavy rainfall definitely coming your way. Thank you to Chief Forecaster David for letting me know about that. I see you as well. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning. We've been watching this cluster of cells near Sanderson. And this has just been big hailer after big hailer after big hailer. I won't spend too long talking about this, but I do love coming back to these storms and kind of watching what they're doing. Because this one now has 3 big hail cells. If our hail tracker will actually load. Not sure what's up with that. It might be downloading a new product in the background, so we might have to wait on that. There we go. Got it to load. Thank you. Sorry about that. Thanks everyone for your patience. Yeah, so watching 3 little hail cells here. It definitely seems like that middle one that we were kind of talking about, how it strengthened. That one has definitely died off. There it is right there. Again, these products are loading in, so it takes a little bit of time. But this one is 1-inch sized hail. It's actually warned for bigger than that, so this is a considerable tag. Those of you who are familiar with the weather lingo. This is just to the north of Sanderson. Nice big hail cell there. And it looks like what was our 3-inch hailer at one point has now dropped down to a 2.5. But still some very interesting size hail there over the Terrell County gas plant. That is the location mentioned for this one. That's how you know it's a rural area, is when that's the only thing mentioned on that severe warning. All right, let's go ahead and loop the radar for a little bit here. Take a look at things big picture. Again, we're kind of using the San Angelo radar since it's kind of right in the middle of all of this, which is nice, very handy. Even though we're jumping locations all across Central and West Texas here, we don't have to switch radars. We got a nice look at everything. Again, really kind of watching three main storms right now. I'm watching that big lake storm very closely. Watching that hailer near Sanderson just for fun. Of course, also keeping an eye on our San Saba storm, although it's not really going to impact San Saba. We're mainly looking at this hitting Richland Springs. But San Saba is included in that warning polygon, as I've been mentioning. Thank you, David. I'm pulling that up now. Yeah, this is an interesting location. Ozona? Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Again, if I mispronounce something, you guys will just have to forgive me. We're covering a fairly large area tonight. You guys are in the clear for right now. I would keep an eye on this Sanderson storm that we've been talking about, which has a lot of hail in it. But this seems to be skirting to your south. But I would keep an eye on maybe future development here along I-10. Maybe in this area. Let's see, let's take a look at that over the last few scans. Could have some development there. Yeah, I would just keep an eye kind of on this area right here. The storms seem to be kind of moving in a sort of easterly direction. As long as nothing develops in that area that I circled, you guys should be in the clear for right now. But definitely want to make sure we are weather aware. Make sure you guys have a good weather app installed that you like and that you trust. Maybe one that has a nice radar so you guys can look at the radar just like we are here. But of course, I will be keeping an eye on everything, and if there are severe thunderstorm warnings, I will make sure to shout them out to you guys, so that everyone here is weather aware. And it looks like this one was just issued for the Hamilton area. Oh, this is an old one. Never mind. Somehow I missed that. I guess I thought that that was a flash flood warning. This one expires at 9 p.m. Hamilton, Texas, for hail 1¼ inch in diameter and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. Yeah, sorry about that. Somehow I missed that one. Not too sure how I did that. I guess I thought it was a flash flood warning. But let's go ahead and loop that radar once again so we can kind of see the general movement of everything. I definitely think that that big lake storm that we've been talking about, petering out, definitely. The last scan on this is brutal. It's basically gone almost stationary, which is never really a good sign for a storm. I mean, when I say not a good sign for the storm, it's not a good sign for the health of the storm. That means it's probably dying out. The hail core on this is not looking great either, which is great news if you're in Big Lake. And see if we can pull up that hail tracker. Yeah, a lot less impressive on these latest scans. Hail up to 1 inch in diameter there. And again, this hail core over the past half hour or so has basically stayed stationary as this has petered out. And even that cell that we were kind of talking about, that hail core off to the west near Rankin, has also petered out. So very good news if we're in the Big Lake area. This storm does not seem to be doing much. There's not even anything really in velocity either, which is a very good sign that that storm is petering out. Of course, David, if you have any insights on that storm, feel free to pass them along in our back channel. But I think it is petering out. Yeah, this is that Hamilton storm. I might need a different radar to take a look at that one. I don't like having to look through all of that rain. It's not really the best look. But we do have a really good radar scan of this Richland Springs cell. And we've been keeping an eye on the hail for this one. Definitely hail up to 1 inch in diameter here. And Richland Springs, definitely want to be keeping an eye on this one. Just in case it does strengthen. Kind of back up the radar a little bit. It looks like it's starting to get itself together, but actually that might be petering out as well. So right about there, I think, was when our severe thunderstorm warning was issued. And that might be calming down, although we really need to take a look at this from reflectivity to kind of tell what it's doing. Are we on? Okay, there we go. I was just making sure we were on the right radar. Yes, if you guys have any pictures, storm reports that you want to submit, maybe you want to see them on the stream, feel free to tag David at DavidALFWX. I'll pull up his socials on the screen. He's keeping an eye. And of course, if you've got a request for a location for us to keep an eye on, we will let you know what we think about that area. Feel free to drop it in the YouTube chat. I'm keeping an eye on the YouTube chat, and David is as well. Let's take a look at that Hamilton storm really quickly here. I'll pick a different radar site. Yeah, that's a much better look at it. So we're taking a look at this from the Fort Worth radar site. So we can get a better look at this. Decent hail core. That is just now impacting Hamilton and State Highway 36. So if you're in that area, want to make sure we're indoors. Wind gust up to 60 miles an hour. It's also along the US 281 corridor. The map is a little glitchy, but US 281 kind of runs along here. Kind of drawing it out there for you guys. Quick look at velocity. Don't really see anything too concerning there. Mostly just a hail threat if you're in Hamilton. Want to make sure we're watching the storm. That is impacting you guys now. All right, anything else I want to take a look at while we're on this radar site? We do have a special weather statement way up there near Oklahoma, but want to keep our attention focused on Texas tonight. That seems to be the big concern. All right, so let's zoom this way out here, and we can quickly talk. Severe threat for tonight. This is the area. If you're in this area right here in yellow, or even the area in the middle of that in orange, we want to make sure we're keeping an eye on the weather tonight because you are in an enhanced risk for severe weather this evening. Again, we're keeping an eye out for possible tornadoes, but mainly hail and gusty winds. So again, if we're in San Angelo, I'll zoom this in here. We talked a little bit about Sonora, Big Lake, Brady. You guys are in an enhanced risk tonight. But everyone else in this giant yellow risk, you are in a slight risk for severe weather tonight. Right, we'll go ahead and turn that off. I believe we do have a request to check on an area, so we will pull that up now. Sterling City. Yes, along US 87 in between San Angelo and Big Spring. Got it. Sterling City, you guys are getting some rain showers right now. Nothing too concerning at this time, just some nice little rain showers. Don't really see anything severe coming your way. So that is very good news indeed. Of course, there is this massive storm, the big lake storm that we've been talking about. Well, let's make sure we get our warnings back up. There we go. Again, just a little rain shower there. Can't complain about that. So yeah, you guys are in the clear for right now. Definitely want to make sure we're weather aware, but I don't really see anything kind of developing. It looks like the showers coming through now are kind of heading north, and I don't see any development to replace that at this time. So that is good news for you guys. All right, it does look like a new severe thunderstorm warning polygon was issued for Big Lake. We can take a look at this really quickly. Let's pause the radar here. 8:30 p.m. local time. Where is our warning information on this? Thank you. This is for Reagan County. Ping pong ball size hail. And this is until 9:30 p.m. local time. So Big Lake, want to make sure we're watching the storm closely for the next hour. Again, I was saying past few scans didn't look too impressive. It was basically stationary. It does look like it started moving again. But yeah, you guys can see there those sort of bright pinks and blues basically stayed in the same spot. There was a flash flood warning that was just issued as well. And of course, we're also keeping an eye on these storms northeast of Sanderson. These were some pretty impressive hailers not too long ago. Still an impressive hailer, honestly. Definitely don't want to be outdoors in this. Let's turn off the severe thunderstorm warnings really quickly so we can see this a little bit more clearer. We're looking at pockets of 2 inches in diameter sized hail. And then all of these little sort of satellite hail cores have all kind of died off a little bit. They don't look as impressive as they were earlier, but they are all still severe warned at this time. Good news indeed. Quick check here on our Richland Springs storm. We've been keeping an eye on this one for hail. And still a hail core. But again, that hail core moving towards the Richland Springs area. I would say directly towards, maybe off to the west just a little bit there on US 190. You guys also might be picking up some small hail along US 183. In between Brownwood and Lampasas. All right, new special weather statement. We are seeing a sort of bow line develop here, just west of, I'm sorry, not west, along, what state? State Highway 70. So this is a special weather statement for 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts, mainly. This is coming towards Abilene. Abilene not included in the special weather statement, but we want to make sure we're watching this storm development, as this seems to be fairly new, as this sort of line of storms has started to develop. So if we're in Sweetwater, Merkel, Anson, Hamlin, want to make sure we're keeping an eye on this. How about Temple area? Well, Temple, I believe you guys are in the severe thunderstorm watch for tonight. That is correct. So I want to make sure we are staying weather aware tonight. Nothing immediately to be concerned about. I do see a storm near Colleen. What has that been doing? We can back up the radar and take a look at that. Some new development, but that's going to be moving to the west, northwest of Colleen. So nothing too concerning at this time. No new development, but we do want to make sure we're keeping an eye on the weather tonight. I would say anything along the I-35 corridor, we're talking midnight and beyond, want to make sure that we are weather aware. If you need to get some sleep, maybe keep a weather radio handy. That way it'll go off if there's anything too concerning. Make sure maybe it might be a good night if you get alerts through your phone to maybe leave that not on silent tonight, so that if there's anything severe you will get a notification about that. But yeah, definitely want to make sure we're weather aware tonight in Temple. But as of right now, very quiet there, thankfully, and hopefully it stays that way. All right, we've been talking about this big lake storm. I want to take another look at it here. It has started moving again towards Big Lake, and there might be some more impressive hail, maybe. We'll see what the hail tracker says about this. Oh, it's a brand new scan. Give it just one moment to populate that data in. There it is. Yeah, that hail core is moving towards Big Lake again. We've been talking about how this has been fairly stationary over the past 30 minutes, maybe 45 minutes now. But it has started moving again. They did adjust the warning polygon again. I see that. All right, I'm trying not to spend too much time talking about our Sanderson storm. It's over a very rural area, but some big hailers out here. Big, 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 big hailers. All right, if there's any other requests for locations, Haskell, Texas. Great. Let's talk about Haskell. Yes. You guys should be in the clear for now. Well, let's see. You guys do have a special weather statement right now for wind. I might need a different radar site for this. Give me one moment. It's just a little far away. I want to make sure I'm getting the absolute best picture for you guys. 1 second here. When was this issued? This was issued 8:12 p.m. Let's see what the National Weather Service has to say about this. Half-inch hail, wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour, as well as some lightning. This is moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. So I believe the section of storm that National Weather Service is worried about is this right here, southwest of Rural. That's going to be moving kind of in that direction. I would keep an eye on this, but you guys should be in the clear for right now. Just some rain, some heavy rain, some lightning, some wind. We can take a look at our hail tracker just to be safe. Let's pause the radar here. Yeah, it's picking up some light hail, but nothing too concerning. That's why this is not severe warned at this time. Let me clear the paintbrush here. But yeah, Haskell, Texas. Want to keep an eye out for some small hail there and some gusty winds, but no severe warning at this time. All right, Kendall County. Great question. You guys are in the clear right now. Again, all of our KATX viewing area is looking good right now, but I'll go ahead and pull the graphic up again. You guys are in a severe thunderstorm watch until 2 a.m. local time. 2 a.m. local time. And Kendall County, you guys are probably going to be one of the first to pick up the storms as they develop across our viewing area. Well, maybe not one of the first, but these storms are going to move gradually eastward across our viewing area. I'll go ahead and kind of draw it out. They're going to be, well, it's kind of hard to see against that. That's annoying. They're going to be kind of moving eastward. We're going to get some new development in this area. This area is prime for development. You might not see anything right now, but that will change over the next few hours. So Kendall County, want to make sure you guys are keeping an eye on the weather tonight. But nothing concerning. Again, if you're in this severe thunderstorm watch, that does not mean you will see anything tonight. I want to make that very clear. But there is the potential. Yep, pulling that up now, David. Give me one moment. Okay. This is probably the furthest one we've gotten so far. I'm not even sure if it'll pull up on our KATX map. Give me one moment here. Yes, okay, got it. Just outside of Athens. Alright, Mabank, Texas. You guys are in the clear tonight. Nothing too concerning out there. Feel free to watch these storms, but you guys are not in a severe watch right now. And I believe you guys are only in a... Yeah, you guys are only in a marginal risk for severe weather tonight. Let me pull that down. You guys are in a marginal risk for severe weather. It's going to be, when things come rolling through, it's going to be very, very late. All of this has got to work its way eastward, all of this development. All right, let me see here. San Angelo just started thundering. That, I wouldn't be surprised if it is thundering in San Angelo. There's a lot of development around you guys right now, so want to make sure we're keeping an eye on the radar, keeping an eye, make sure you have a way to get severe alerts. But as of right now, no development in San Angelo at this time, but I've been kind of talking about how this area is kind of been a little too quiet. There's kind of this gap in between all the storm development. So want to make sure you guys have a way to get any alerts if needed. But right now, in the clear of all of the big severe storms that we have been watching, which is good. I also need to change radar sites, don't I? Yes, I do. Thank you. But yeah, lots of development around you guys. How is our Richland Springs storm doing? I see it has a new polygon. This expires in 30 minutes at 9:15 p.m. And it looks like our hail core is moving over the area now. It's hail up to an inch in diameter in the Richland Springs area. We've been keeping an eye on this storm ever since it had a special weather statement, actually. So we've been watching this one for a while. All right, and as expected, it looks like the National Weather Service did downgrade our Sanderson storm to just a special weather statement, but there is some strong hail on this main development. We'll pull up our hail tracker once again. Yeah, hail up to 2 inches in diameter. I've been keeping an eye on this storm just because it's been interesting, but it's been an unusual storm. This hasn't been the norm for the storms that we've been seeing. This has been more well-developed, I would say. All right, let's talk about Abilene. Yes, you guys are getting some thunder in the distance right now. You guys need to be keeping an eye on this storm right here that's highlighted in the bright blue box. We call this a special weather statement here. And this is mainly for gusty winds, I believe, up to 40 miles an hour. This is moving eastward. You guys can see there, it's moving eastward. So this is coming your way. I am not too concerned about it at this time. It doesn't seem to be very well developed. We can take a look at it from a different radar site and see if maybe I'm just looking through a bunch of gunk. But even from this radar site right here, it doesn't look that impressive. Maybe some hail near Anson. Kind of surprised that doesn't have a severe warning. There, oh, it just went up. They just populated a severe warning on that. right as I saw that. That's crazy. National Weather Service is on top of things as always. But yeah, Abilene, you're mainly keeping an eye on this storm development right here in the big blue box. I would expect some gusty winds. If this does become better organized and more severe, I will definitely let you know. Obviously, we do have that one tiny little section in between Anson and Hamlin that has just now went severe warned. Let's see what the National Weather Service says about that. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. But that does not seem to be, that section does not seem to be threatening the Abilene area immediately. But you want to keep an eye on these lines of storms when they develop in case there's any spin-offs. Not going to rule anything out for you guys. Yeah, not going to rule anything out for you guys at this time. But again, special weather statement, Abilene. Want to make sure we're keeping an eye on that. I'm trying to get caught up on the chat. There's been quite a few messages. So apologies for going silent on you guys. Let's make sure we switch radar sites once again. Let me see what our good friend David says, he says new storm development in Mason County. I do see that. We do see a special weather statement. I was just talking about the storm when we were talking about Temple. There's a new special weather statement just west of Killeen. We were talking about some decent hail there. Not really looking at the best radar site for this, so let's switch radar sites. This is for hail less than an inch in diameter. It does look like there was a new severe thunderstorm warning just posted as well by our friends over at the National Weather Service in Fort Worth. This is for the development of storms just north of Gatesville. We're keeping an eye on hail there as well. Let's see what we got. Yeah, hail up to an inch in diameter, according to our KATX hail tracker. So severe warning was issued by the National Weather Service for that. How old is this? I somehow missed it. It's a good 10 minutes old. I'm not sure how I didn't see that on the map. I guess we were talking about other areas. Yeah, we're keeping an eye on a lot of storms, a lot of development at this time, and we do have a tornado warning on our Sanderson storm once again. So let's switch radar sites, kind of focus our attention on that really quick. San Angelo is not going to be the best to look at this, is it? Let's see what our Lackland radar has. Yep, there is rotation in there. So our hailer has turned into a tornado producing storm. This expires at 9:15 p.m. local time. Again, radar indicated. But again, I've been kind of talking about this all night. This is a very rural area, so I won't spend too much of our time talking about this storm. Again, this is in Crockett County. Yep, Southern Crockett County. Tornado warning just posted by the National Weather Service in San Angelo. But again, very rural area, not too concerned, but of course, if you do happen to be in this area, I want to make sure we are finding our safe space, interior room, away from any windows and doors. But I'll go ahead and show you guys our KATX velocity here. That is the spin up that we are keeping an eye on right there. Is this a new development? Let's back up the radar a few scans. Seems to be fairly new. New little spin up, and that required the tornado warning to be posted there, but we've been mainly watching this one for hail. And hail it does have. It looks very renewed. Widespread hail of an inch, maybe up to 2 inches in diameter. Again, this expires at 9:15 p.m. local time. Again, this is Crockett County, Texas. I'll zoom the map out a little bit so you guys can get a better idea of where this is at. Just making sure we got all the information that we need. Again, tornado warning, Crockett County, far southern Crockett County. Corinth, Texas, I believe that's in the DFW area. Here is the information that I will tell you guys. Y'all are in a marginal risk for severe weather tonight. So I would advise you guys to stay weather aware, but I would say that you're not really in our main area of concern. This bright yellow area and even the bright orange area, that is kind of the area that we are watching tonight for severe weather. So, again, want to make sure, if you're in the green, if you're in the yellow, if you're in the orange, want to make sure you guys just have a way to get alerts if necessary, especially if you're worried about hail at all. If you're in the green, you know, maybe not too worried about a tornado or anything like that. But just want to make sure you have a way to get alerts if necessary, just in case you are in that unlucky area that has a thunderstorm pop up. All right, let's go ahead and switch back over to our San Angelo radar, please. Again, we're keeping an eye on this tornado warning. I've been trying not to focus too much on this storm just because it's in such a rural area. But do have to talk about it since it is a tornado warning. And far southern Crockett County until 9:15 p.m. local time. 9:15 p.m. Alrighty. Just making sure we've got all our ducks in a row as we enter an hour and a half now of severe weather coverage. And we plan to go as long as is necessary tonight in order to make sure you guys are feeling safe and informed. If you have any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. And Chief Forecaster David is in the chat. He's keeping an eye on everything. And he may be joining us later, but as of right now, I am weather producer Bryce, hanging out with you guys tonight, making sure everyone is informed no matter where you are in the state of Texas tonight, which is where we are focusing our attention here on Storm Team 5 KATX. Just one tornado warning at this time. We've been talking about this down here, far southern Crockett County, just south of the Ozona area. If you're in Ozona, want to keep an eye on this storm right now, but you're not worried about this. This is moving east, very east. But if you're along maybe the State Highway 163 corridor, want to make sure we're monitoring this storm tonight. Again, capable of producing a tornado, does have a tornado warning at this time, does have some well-developed rotation. Wouldn't be surprised if there's a spin up in there. That is why that is warned. But we're mainly worried with this storm about 2-inch size hail. The blue box by Colleen, great question. This is a special weather statement, which basically means it's a interesting little storm. It's got some hail in it. But normally we don't spend too much time talking about these because they are not severe thunderstorm warnings. They don't meet the criteria for what the National Weather Service considers severe, but I will gladly talk about this. Let me pull up the information on that. And we'll also switch radars once again so you guys have a clear picture of that. The blue box by Colleen, again, special weather statement. And this one was issued for, it looks like mainly wind. Let's see here what they say about that. Doppler radar is tracking a strong thunderstorm near Copperas Cove, moving northeast 35 miles an hour. Wind up to 40 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail. Again, this is moving northeast, so not a concern in Killeen, but there is a decent little hail pocket in there. So if we track this out, we might be talking about the Gatesville area in the next 30 minutes or so. Want to make sure we're watching this storm, have a way to get alerts if needed. Of course, the rain is just now letting up in Gatesville, so it's going to be coming back again as these storms just kind of train one after another after another. So Gatesville, we're talking about 9:30 p.m. Again, this is a special weather statement, so not a severe thunderstorm. All right, just getting caught up on the chat. Expectations for the White Settlement area. Have a way to get severe thunderstorm warnings. But the main concern, not in the DFW area tonight. You guys are only in a marginal risk for severe weather tonight. I'll pull up the graphic once again so you guys can see, and we'll pull the radar down as well. Everyone who's kind of in this yellow areas, the orange area, San Angelo, Sonora, Brady. This is our main focus tonight. That's where the biggest risk for tornadoes are. That's where our tornado watch has been issued. But no immediate concerns along the I-35 corridor. That's going to be happening overnight. But just make sure if you're in the green area, you want to have a way to get alerts if needed so you guys can stay safe. All right, let's keep checking. Tonight and the next few hours are all night. We're talking all night. These are going to be moving very slow across the area. The development's going to be moving generally eastward overnight. I believe the timing for, like, if you're in Austin, we're talking maybe like 12 a.m. and beyond. I'm not too sure what the models are saying for the DFW area. I know we have a lot of people who are curious about that. But again, you guys are only in a marginal risk, so we're talking gusty winds, maybe some small hail, possible in isolated areas. But we're talking about a more widespread threat across central Texas tonight. What's the blue box mean near Abilene? We can talk about Abilene again. I'm actually quite curious how this storm has developed. Again, you guys are seeing the blue boxes. These are special weather statements. These are severe thunderstorms that aren't quite that severe. I should say they're thunderstorms that aren't that quite severe. They don't meet the threshold for a severe thunderstorm warning to be issued. This one only has wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour, but this is moving towards the Abilene area. So if you're in Abilene, want to make sure you're keeping an eye on this storm. But again, all of the blue boxes, for everyone curious, they're just special weather statements. So it means some gusty winds, maybe some very, very, very small hail are things to keep an eye on. Again, you don't normally see those on TV just because there's a lot of them, but I do want to make sure we keep you guys informed on that, especially this one near Killeen, but not an immediate threat to Killeen. I want to make sure we're keeping an eye in Gatesville on these. All right, lots of requests for locations. I will try my best to get to all of them. If I miss it, feel free to drop it again. Waco, I-35 corridor, we're talking overnight. Overnight. We're talking 12 a.m. and beyond. Want to make sure you guys have a way to get alerts. but you are not in the main threat. Just keeping an eye out for any isolated severe thunderstorms, some scattered showers. Let's see here. I'm trying to get some locations popped up. Yes. So I believe someone was asking about Bosque County. Again, if you're in the I-35 corridor, we're talking 12 a.m. and beyond, kind of our timeline for storms. It might play out a little bit differently, it might not, but again, I'm going to keep referring you guys to the Storm Prediction Center's graphic here, which kind of gives you a general idea of where we're expecting the worst of the worst tonight. Again, areas in yellow, areas in orange. We're talking about an enhanced risk for severe weather tonight. Definitely want to make sure you have a way to get alerts. Maybe have a weather radio set up if you're planning on going to bed early. So again, Waco, you guys are in this slight risk for severe weather tonight, but nothing too concerning for you guys at this time. Just make sure you have a way to get alerts if needed. Pulling up one more request here for location. Cleburne, Texas. Again, hopefully I'm pronouncing this right. Just south of Fort Worth. Once again, you guys are included in the slight risk for severe weather tonight, but you're just on the border of this slight risk. So make sure you have a way to get alerts, but just some rain showers in the vicinity for now. I would be worried about this storm development near Gatesville if it holds up, but we're talking about a very long time before that reaches you. Over the next few hours, I would say. All right, let's switch radar sites once again. And let's pull down our SPC graphic. Thank you. All right, that tornado warning for, what was this? I believe it was Crockett County. Still active. That expires at 9:15 p.m. local time. But I've been trying not to spend too much time talking about this tornado warning. A lot of weather YouTubers, they see a tornado warning, they just focus immediately on that. But we're talking about a very rural part of Texas there. Not too concerning. But if you maybe know anyone in that area, might want to let them know. But hopefully their phone and everything is going off, as a tornado warning is a very serious thing. We don't want to take that lightly. Few tornadoes are on the ground in northern Mexico. Yeah, I can't really cover Mexico. Our radars typically only cover, or our weather software only covers the US, but that would not surprise me, as this is a very widespread event. Yep, Central Crockett County until 9:15 p.m. David is on that. Let's see if we can get some location checks. Brownwood, Texas. I see you. We can talk about you guys. Brownwood, Texas, you guys need to make sure you have a way to get alerts. Again, I will refer back to our SPC graphic here. You guys are just on the border between that enhanced risk. Let's pull the radar down really quickly here. You guys are just on the border between that enhanced risk in orange and our slight risk in yellow for severe weather tonight. And of course, there is a lot of activity near you right now, as I'm sure you're probably seeing all the rain, hearing all the thunder. I don't see any severe storms headed your way at the moment, but you never know when one of these storms picks up steam and causes some trouble. But with the general direction that these storms are moving kind of northeast, it looks like after this rain shower, Brownwood, Texas, you guys should be in the clear for right now. But I would expect more development to happen behind these storms. And of course, as that happens, we will let you know. Again, trying my best to get to all the location requests. Quick check to make sure I have not missed any. I heard someone asking again about Weatherford. Yes, DFW area, anyone on the outskirts of DFW, just have a way to get alerts tonight. You might get a heavy rain shower, you might get a heavy storm, you might get some thunder and lightning to wake you up, but we're not talking about a widespread tornado event for the DFW area. This is more of a Central Texas event tonight, and West Texas event. Round Rock, Texas, again, I-35 corridor. We're talking about overnight tonight. We're talking 12 a.m. and beyond. Want to make sure you have a way to get severe weather alerts. Maybe leave that phone on overnight. If you have a weather radio, might be best to find the batteries for it, plug it in. But we're talking about overnight for Round Rock tonight as all this development generally moves eastward. Bad anxiety tonight in Arlington, Texas. Tornadoes, not a risk in the DFW area. You guys are in a marginal risk for severe weather. This event is, again, mainly for the Central and West Texas area. Again, I'll pull up this tornado warning because I want to make sure that we are getting the information out to people who might need it. We can also just take a look at the velocity scan here, just because that is interesting to see. Nice little spin up here. This is far southern Crockett County. Tornado warning until 9:15 p.m. Hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Risk for tornadoes in the Abilene area. Abilene, Texas, please make sure you have a way to get alerts. But again, we're talking about mostly this area in orange tonight is our main concern for tornadoes. I'll pull down the radar once again so we can see. Abilene, you guys are just north of the orange. But you guys are in a slight risk for severe weather. And we do have that one line of storms headed your way. You guys might get a special weather statement issued for you. You might not. We can pull up the nearby radar, give you guys an update on how these Abilene storms are looking. I believe the Abilene storm, we're not worried about hail, but we are worried about these gusty winds. And they are gusty. 30 miles an hour. Near Anson, we're talking about maybe 50 miles an hour. That's in the severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, 30 to 40 mile per hour wind gust in Abilene as this sort of line of storms kind of collapses in on you guys. But doesn't look like hail is an immediate concern. College Station, Leander, I-35 corridor. Let's talk about the weather for you guys. We're talking about overnight. So you guys can get some rest in now, maybe while you can. But we're mainly talking about 12 a.m. and beyond for the I-35 corridor for severe weather tonight. Does look like we do have a new special weather statement near Waco. So for those of you who are watching near Waco, I will keep an eye on this for you guys. When was this issued? 9:12 p.m. Got it. Well, that is if our radar wants to load. And in which case it is being a little slow right now. But we can pull up our... Oh, there it goes. Of course, as soon as I do that, it loads in. Alright, let's see here. For Waco, we're talking about maybe penny-sized hail west of you guys. Let's see how this storm development seems to be an expansion of our Gatesville storm. McGregor, want to make sure we're keeping an eye on these storms. It looks like it's generally past you guys. Crawford. Anyone on the west side of Waco, want to make sure you guys have a way to get a severe thunderstorm alert if necessary. Woodway, let's talk Woodway. Yes, you guys, I can go ahead and zoom in the map a little bit more here. You are not in the special weather statement at this time. These storms are going to skirt close nearby you, but should be in the clear for now. Might get some decent rain. The lakes definitely need it. But anyone along that Highway 6 corridor approaching Valley Mills, you guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning. Clifton, you are in a severe thunderstorm warning. I believe this is for hail. We can pull up our hail tracker as well. San Angelo has issued a new tornado warning. That's for the Crockett County. Thank you. Still the same warning. I don't know why our hail tracker is not loading. That's a little annoying. There it goes. Alright, our KATX hail tracker. This might actually need a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm kind of surprised that it's a special weather statement. That is severe hail for sure. Just west of Crawford. Oklahoma, not a big risk, I believe, for severe weather tonight. I'm going to keep an eye on this Crawford storm. Again, this will skirt just west of Waco. I'm going to bookmark that storm. I wouldn't be surprised if that goes severe, just based on the hail sizes there. Switch back over to our San Angelo radar. Again, I want to make sure we're mentioning this tornado warning for those who need the information. Approaching State Highway 163. Again, this is far southern Crockett County. This is until 10 p.m. We do have a tornado warning. We do have really strong rotation in this. This is radar indicated rotation, so no storm spotters or the public has confirmed any tornadoes here. But you definitely want to make sure you are treating this one seriously. There's kind of the pocket of rotation right there. Definitely something to be worried about, but this is south of Ozona. Again, approaching that State Highway 163. Again, very rural area. Try to get more information on where exactly this is located. 14 miles northeast of Pandale. Again, this is moving east at 20 miles an hour. And apologies, the hail thing is still up there. Thank you, David. Keeping an eye on the chat for me. I will do my best to get to everyone's location requests. If I do miss you, feel free to send it again. San Angelo, now in a special weather statement. It's kind of hard to see these storms because they're right on top of the radar. So let's pull up maybe our national radar, though that's not going to give us a much better view. This is going to be for wind gust up to 40 miles an hour. And maybe some, let's see what kind of hail sizes we're talking about here. When was this issued? Got it. Pea-sized hail. That's what I thought. Pea-sized hail in the San Angelo area. We'll pull up that hail tracker for you guys. This is kind of a new development. I got asked about San Angelo maybe 30 minutes ago, and I said this area was ripe for development. There's barely any hail. I'm seeing a tiny little pocket right there just south of US 87. Not much hail there. So yeah, kind of a new development there. It's hard to see also just because this storm is right on top of the radar site. We'll keep an eye on San Angelo. New special weather statement. That is what the blue boxes mean. These are storms that are not severe enough to be severe warned. Of course, we have this one near Abilene for wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour. Keep an eye on that. Now heavy rain in the Abilene area. And then we've been talking about this special weather statement near Waco. This is not the best radar to be looking at this storm, but we are keeping an eye on that as well. Still, just a special weather statement. I think maybe the hail tracker was overestimating the hail sizes on that just a little bit. Not too worried if you're in the Waco area, but if you are west of it, want to make sure you guys are keeping an eye on that storm. This is some really impressive rotation on our Azona storm, just south of it. Let's get some numbers on the wind gust. 50 miles an hour on each side. Really, really impressive rotation on that. Again, not a confirmed tornado, just radar indicated, but just south of Interstate 10. Again, this is moving east. East moving storm. We got storms moving all kinds of different directions. This is our big lake storm that we were talking about a long time ago here on the stream. Big lake. That seems to have really petered out. Again, brand new special weather statement for San Angelo for pea-sized hail, wind gust up to 40 miles an hour. This is some brand new development as storms are kind of filling up wherever they can develop now across West Texas, Central West Texas. All right, I'll zoom this out. You guys can get a look at the big picture. This is all the storm development, widespread storms all over the place. Again, we're watching one tornado warning. We're watching a lot of flash flood warnings. That's what you guys see in green. Because a lot of these storms are just moving really slow. They're dumping plenty of rain. We can talk rainfall totals real quick over the past hour. So everywhere where we're seeing in white, so this is near Goldwaite, we're talking about 2 inches per hour. Everything kind of in purple. In pink, we're talking about 1 inch per hour of rainfall. Seems like this big lake storm, we were talking about this because it was basically stationary. It dumped 3 inches of rainfall in 1 hour, where it kind of sat. We were talking about this an hour ago. It was basically, the hail core for this storm was basically just sitting stationary. Which was good news because it meant the storm was weakening quite a bit. Yeah, these are the rainfall totals again for the past hour. Lots of much needed rain, that is for sure. All right, we'll go ahead and pull that back down. All right. Again, blue boxes, we're talking about special weather statements. These are storms that are not quite severe, but might be something to keep an eye on. So they don't meet the criteria that the National Weather Service has for a severe thunderstorm warning, but they might be of interest to the people who are there. So we're talking about maybe some pea-sized hail, some gusty winds. This big blue box near Abilene should be expiring shortly. Yes, it's expiring in about 6 minutes. Let's go ahead and load back up our high-resolution radar. And I don't see anything too concerning near the Abilene area, just a lot of rain. So that is good news. I believe that special weather statement will expire. It also looks like the severe thunderstorm warning for Anson has also expired, as those storms kind of just collapsed in on each other. We're mainly worried about fresh development, like this storm near San Angelo that just kind of popped up. Interested to see what the fresh development does. Do they get severe? Do they not? Especially also this storm near Waco. Does it get severe? Again, not the best radar site to be taking a look at that storm from Waco. We're taking a look at the San Angelo radar for now. Again, a reminder, our one tornado warning right now. This is south of Azona. Just really impressive rotation. It's very broad, but it's very strong. This is going to be approaching the State Highway 163 corridor again south of Azona, Texas. Welcome, welcome everyone who is watching. And I'm just going to show this tornado warning just for a little bit, make sure everyone who needs to know about this is able to get that information. But again, this is a very rural area. I want to make sure that we are keeping an eye on all the storms. This is our most severe storm at this time across the entire state. Burleson, everyone in the DFW area, and I guess south of that as well. You guys are in the clear for right now. You might see some storms, some quick showers start to pop up. But want to make sure, I don't want to give you guys the all clear. You guys are still in a marginal risk for severe weather. So be prepared for some isolated storms, but not in the main focus area for tonight's storms. I will tell you guys that. And I will show you guys, once again, the main focus area for tonight's storms. Let's just clear everything on the screen right now, including our hail reports. Again, if you are in the yellow, the orange, you guys need to be weather prepared, especially along I-35 corridor. We're watching storm development maybe after midnight tonight, so everything starts to move eastward. DFW, you guys are in this, we call it the marginal risk, and green. So you guys might see some gusty winds, maybe some small hail. But again, not the main focus for tonight. I'll leave this graphic up just for a few minutes so you guys can maybe see, not a few minutes, a few more seconds there. You guys can see all of your locations, what we're worried about tonight. And you know what? While we've got this up, we can very quickly... I apologize, there is a little error there in the graphic. Fix that. We can very quickly talk about tomorrow as well. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but this is what we're looking at tomorrow. We're talking about a slight risk in the far South Austin and San Antonio areas. And then everyone else from Waco, maybe south of San Angelo, to East Texas. You guys are in the marginal risk for severe weather. Of course, this expands beyond Texas as well, so I'll drag that in as well. But again, we're focusing our attention on Texas tonight. But if there's anyone watching in Louisiana, Arkansas, Western Mississippi, perhaps, Memphis, want to make sure you guys are weather aware tomorrow. Check in with your local forecast offices tomorrow. But again, we are mainly talking about this severe weather threat tonight. And there we go. All right, let's go ahead and pull that down. We'll pull our radar back up. Of course, all the good information that goes alongside it. New severe thunderstorm warning near Amarillo. Let's quickly see what's going on there. This hasn't been an area I've been too focused on, but we can see what you guys are dealing with over there. There we go. Oh, this is going to be for some hail, definitely. Well, let's pull that graphic down. Thank you. We can pull our time back up as well. This might be for gusty winds, actually. I don't see that much hail. Not too sure what this is about. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and hail up to an inch in diameter. So Amarillo, I want to make sure you guys are keeping an eye on that storm there. And this is very much outside of the area that we've been watching, so I'll direct my attention back. Been keeping an eye kind of central west Texas here. That tornado warning south of Arizona still going. Looks really good on radar. Looks really good on radar. I'm very surprised it's not a confirmed tornado, but again, there's probably not very many chasers in that area. And also, it is nighttime. Very hard to see tornadoes at night. Don't try to see a tornado at night. You will not. We do have a new special weather statement north of Abilene for this line of storms. It does sound like Chief Forecaster David is here. David, you are very laggy. Just gonna let you know about that now. Looks like he's getting all situated in the studio. Tomball, Houston area tonight. Nothing serious tonight. You guys are good. Alright, just we're getting some things ready behind the scenes. David, I'm just letting you know now that is still very laggy. It looks like he is working on that now. Alright, so only a handful of severe thunderstorm warnings across the state of Texas right now. Things really seem to have calmed down. Of course, we do have our tornado warning south of Arizona. We've been focusing our attention on this. Trying to get caught up on the live chat. Leander, Texas. Again, I-35 corridor, Austin, Waco. Waco, you guys are seeing some storms right now, but Austin tonight, we're talking about overnight. We're talking midnight and beyond storm timing for you guys. And right now, I'm really not seeing the development that we were supposed to be seeing by now yet. So I'll leave this big picture for now. Everyone can see their desired areas. Again, the blue boxes, we're talking about special weather statements. You might be seeing some gusty winds, maybe some small hail. The green boxes, we're talking about flash flood warnings. Those are areas where we're monitoring heavy rainfall, 2 inches per hour. The yellow boxes, we're talking about severe thunderstorm warnings. We're talking about very gusty winds and maybe some large hail possible. And of course, that one pink box is our tornado warning. Alright, we're going to try to bring in Chief Forecaster David here to take over for me. If his internet will cooperate. Do you think Waco will see big hail tonight? It's hard to say, because these storms are going to be very, very... the big ones are going to be very isolated, so it's hard to specify where exactly mega development will be. Alright, let me see what's going on with David right now. David, go ahead and try. Let's see if we can get you in. Looks like he's still really laggy. So I will continue to give you guys the coverage that you need until we can get this sorted out. Just join the feed. What are we expecting around DFW? DFW, you guys are in a marginal risk tonight for severe weather. That just basically means it's possible, but pretty unlikely. Maybe a strong gusty storm, maybe some small hail. But overall, not the area of concern tonight. Mainly focused on this area that I've kind of centered the radar map on. Let's get a quick update here on our tornado warning. Again, this is far southern Crockett County, south of Arizona. Here is our velocity track. Again, still seeing that rotation. This is now very quickly approaching State Highway 163. And maybe the county line, just north of the county line here. Again, we really want to make sure if anyone's in this area, you're taking this seriously. But yeah, this is our most severe storm at this time. All right, let's see here. David, are you still in? I see your feed. All right, I'll zoom this out really quickly. No new alerts at this time. Again, we've been watching some strong storms north of Abilene. Those are special warned. That just means there's some gusty wind, but it's not quite severe. There's also been some other special weather statements. There's one near Waco and one over San Angelo right now. Both of those are just for gusty winds and some very small, maybe pea-sized hail. Amarillo, there is a severe thunderstorm warning for you guys right now. We did just talk about that a few minutes ago. Yeah, there's a strong little storm in your area. I believe this is mainly for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. All right, David said he was on... All right, there we go. David, that is so much better. Thank you, David. All right, everyone. Chief Forecaster David joining us now in just a moment here in the studio. All right, give me just one moment here, David. Got you loud and clear. You are cutting out, my friend. All right. All right, I got you. Alrighty, so these are all the storms that we're taking a look at right now. Of course, we got our tornado warned storm. We've been really watching this one closely. It's impressive, I would say, on radar. Definitely warrants the tornado warning. Again, this is south of Ozona. But if you're in Ozona, you're just watching this one from afar. Not an immediate threat to you guys tonight. Alright, yes, that is better, David. Alright, Chief Forecaster David. Oh, let me pull up the feed for you, David. There you go. Alright, okay. Yeah, you're really bad right now, David. I would bring you in right now, but yeah, as soon as we zoomed in on that, it lagged. Sorry, guys. Just a little behind the scenes thing going on right now. I'm trying to hand it over to our forecaster here to kind of take over, but he's having some internet problems right now. But I will leave the radar kind of zoomed out so you guys can see what's going on. All right, looks like you're... San Angelo has calmed. Yes, that storm has moved out of your area at this time. All right, I'll try to pull up some requests, some location requests here really quickly. Sorry guys, there's a lot going on. El Dorado, Texas, that is north of Sonora. Maybe some light rain in your area, but not too worried about the tornado threat at this time. Maybe some heavy rain coming towards you over the next hour or so. Maybe be on the alert for hail. It's hard to predict with these storms, but you guys are looking good for now. All right. David, your feed cut out and cut back in again, and now it is frozen. There are several families in the path of the Crockett County tornado. Thanks for the focus. Yes, I will zoom back in on that. We have been talking about this one all night. At first it was a big hailer, and then it kind of spun up this potential tornado here. Again, I will highlight the area of rotation because some of you might not know what we're looking at here on the radar. This is kind of the general area that we're kind of focused on right in there. You can kind of see the red and green where they kind of mix together like that. They kind of create almost like a swirl. That is what we are looking at here. David, I'm going to try to bring you in to kind of take it over from here. It might work, it might not, but if you're ready, David, I'll bring you in. All right, David, you are live.
All right. Hey guys, Chief David here. Looks like it's lagging. Okay.
I'll bring your camera feed off. Go ahead and just take it from there.
Okay. Is my microphone cutting out? Are we good?
Nope, you're good.
Okay. So again, we have Chief Forecaster David here. This evening is going pretty well. May the force be with you. I had to throw that in. We're tracking a tornado warning in southern or southeast. Looks like this is Southern Crockett County right now. As we see, we have aeration. By the way, with our velocity is what we're looking at right now. But when you see red and when you see green, these are Doppler winds.
Sorry about that.
The red you see is winds going away from the radar, and the green you see is going towards the radar. And then we have the little area of spin, which you see those red and green colors coming in together. So that's where we have some rotation being reported. This isn't extremely strong rotation, as we were saying earlier. This is more, it is broad, but it isn't super crazy as it was several moments ago. But as Bryce was saying, for a viewer that's in the Sonora area, as of right now, looks like the storm, the worst of the storm is staying to the southeast of you right now. We'll keep our eyes on the storm as the storm gets closer to you, but you definitely want to stay weather aware here in the next hour or two, just in case the storm tries to strengthen up towards the northwest. And then tracking some more severe warnings. Let's go off into San Angelo, where we have special weather statement at this time. I know we have San Angelo, so just up for you.
Really quickly, David, if I may step in. You're good. We did get a request, location request for Haskell, Texas. Sounds pretty bad right now. This storm has moved past you guys. So I just want to make sure you guys are weather aware there. This has generally moved past you guys. Probably a lot of lightning, a lot of wind. This has generally moved past you guys. So Haskell, Texas. In the clear for right now.
That is good. And then definitely the east, or anywhere east of Haskell, Texas, there's a special statement currently in effect with some hail and some gusty winds and heavy rain. So again, we're tracking tons of storms right now. One tornado warning, a few severe warning, a few flash flood warnings as well. The storms, the most concerning storm to our north and also up to our west. So again, we're monitoring this closely. And again, quite a few warnings at this time. So quick reminder, the blue boxes you see are the blue outline as a special weather statement or a strong storm advisory. Green boxes is a flood warning. That pink you see, which is usually actually especially a red box, that is a tornado warning. The yellow you see, that is a severe warning. So that's what we have. Just a recap on the alerts that we have right now. Let's go ahead and zoom in the Hamilton area. I'm actually seeing a flash flood warning for them right now. Tons of pretty heavy downpour right on top of them right now. Okay. So do this. Back to Bryce. Okay, I'm gonna throw it back to Bryce. I apologize for all the glitching and cutting outs and stuff. Anyways, again, still working on getting better Wi-Fi where I live at. Probably in the next few weeks, we're going to be working on that here. All right, take care, and I'll be in the chat. So if you guys got any questions or anything like that, feel free to say that in the chat. But we'll have a little banner on the bottom of the screen. Tell you socials where you guys have any. If you guys have any questions, comments, or anything like that, you can check those handles out there. Here shortly, or if you have any videos or pictures, we'll have them on the stream if you want them to be. All right, take care. May the force be with you for the rest of this Saturday, and I'll Bryce.
All right, thank you, David. Sorry, guys, about the internet connection issues. Doing our best to work through those. Of course, that's why I'm here for you guys tonight, so that you guys can hear everything that you need to hear and see everything that you need to see tonight as we are taking this severe weather very seriously across our area and across the state of Texas as well. Really quickly here, I want to redirect our attention back to this tornado warning, which should be expiring in the next few minutes here. Definitely seems to be less rotation, but still some. Yeah, this tornado warning currently set to expire at 10 p.m. Would not be surprised if that gets renewed. All right, let's make sure I'm all caught up on the chat. And Woodway, the wind has picked up. Yes, I would expect wind to be picking up right about now in the Waco area, and the vicinity, but no special weather statement, anything severe like that at this time. Trying my best to take some more location requests here. Stephenville, Texas. No, they can't. Let's see here. Stephenville, Texas. Oh, yes, I can. You guys want to make sure you guys have a way to get alerts tonight. As of right now, just a rain shower headed through your area. Definitely want to be aware of any potential flash flooding. Corsicana, nothing at the moment, but again, you guys are in the marginal risk for severe weather, as is a lot of the state. Nothing too concerning at this time. I do see some new development, actually. Let's pull up a different radar really quickly here. Some new development near Mexia. And I did see someone in the chat asking about this area right here. So we'll wait for that radar data to load in. I did see some new development on the on the national base. So it would be nice if our KGRK would load in. There it goes. Nothing severe at the moment, but just a lot of heavy rain. Maybe even some gusty winds. It's hard to pick up exactly where that wind is. And Waco, that's definitely picked up 30-mile-per-hour wind gusts, maybe even 40 in some places northwest of Waco. How long are you guys going to be live? As long as we need to. I want to make sure you guys get the information that you need. Holly, Texas. I believe we talked about you guys not too long ago. And that is just north of Abilene. In the clear for right now. Storms have generally moved past you guys. Again, apologies for the radar taking so long to load there. Yeah, just some rain in the area now. The bulk of the storm development has moved past you guys. Is there a risk for tornadoes for Woodway tonight? Woodway, yes, you guys are in the slight risk for severe weather tonight. I wouldn't be too concerned about a tornado. I mean, you never can rule out this kind of stuff. You never know, but Woodway, Texas, I would be more worried about damaging hail, damaging winds. Definitely want to make sure you have a way to get alerts tonight as this passes over the I-35 area. Cleburne, we were talking about DFW a lot tonight. A lot of you guys out there. We can switch over to the DFW radar really quick and see what the situation is like for you at this time. I would imagine just some heavy rain coming through. But as of right now, nothing too concerning. But you guys, of course, are in the marginal risk for severe weather tonight, as is most of DFW. We can pull back up our SPC graph. Actually, you guys are in the slight. I apologize for that error. Again, kind of right on the border of it. So we're talking damaging hail, damaging wind, possibility. But we're talking about very isolated locations inside of this yellow box where that is possible. This yellow polygon is what we're worried about right here. David, are you back in the chat? I believe so. Mineral Wells, Weatherford. Yes, Brownwood, you guys are right in between that enhanced risk and that slight risk. So definitely want to make sure you guys are weather aware tonight. You guys are also in a special weather statement right now. I believe this is for wind. Yes, that it is. Wind is mainly the concern here. 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts possible. And in this blue box is Woodway and a tornado warning. No, you are not right now. Just a lot of wind and a lot of heavy rain. How is the San Angelo area? Things have cleared up for right now. The bulk of the storm development seems to have moved past you guys. Just some rain. Maybe some gusty winds left over behind all of that. But not too worried about that. El Dorado just got put in a tornado watch. We can talk about all the watches real quick. Let's pull those up. I'll have to take the radar down just temporarily so you guys can see what we're talking about. Right now, we're just looking at this severe thunderstorm watch. This is in yellow on your screen. It is 10 p.m., so that means the tornado watch was canceled for most of the state. But now we're just monitoring this area right here in yellow for severe thunderstorms until 2 a.m. Let's see if we can get that graphic back up. That is not it. There we go. Severe thunderstorm watch until 2 a.m. in yellow here. And there's a second severe thunderstorm watch until midnight. I believe this is for the Abilene area, post Stamford, Winters. It's kind of hard to differentiate between the two boxes. I do apologize for that. But there are two different severe thunderstorm watches, but for everyone who's been asking about Waco, Taylor, Killeen, Austin, Kerrville, Junction, you guys are in a severe thunderstorm watch until 2 a.m. 2 a.m. That may be adjusted as it is needed. All right, let's pull our radar back up here. DFW getting tornadoes, not a concern for you guys tonight. Not a concern. Strong gusty winds, hail, maybe. It's a possibility. Definitely want to make sure you're weather aware, but the tornado threat is mainly for central West Texas. And honestly, I would say as we get later into the night, the tornado threat has definitely gone down. Our tornado warning that we were talking about near Ozona and Sonora has expired. Just a severe thunderstorm threat now. So it is now 10 p.m. You guys are watching KATX. Our YouTube live stream, keeping an eye on all things severe weather tonight. Just one severe thunderstorm warning to keep an eye on right now. Of course, there is a second one up in Amarillo. If there's anyone watching in Amarillo, we are keeping an eye on this storm, but it is outside of our main focus tonight. Everyone's been worried about Central Texas, but we are keeping an eye on the storm for you guys. See what the latest is from the National Weather Service. I believe this is mainly just for, yeah, hail up to an inch in size, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. We can try to map out where that hail is. It really hasn't been registering for me on radar, which is a very good thing. That means it's not really hitting the ground because we're pretty close to the radar site there, so the beam would be very low. All right, let's go back to our San Angelo radar that we've been kind of relying on tonight. Sirens going off in Cleburne. I do not know. There is nothing severe there. Might want to check with your local officials on that. Beautiful lightning show near Waco. The Waco storm cells have looked really good. Well, this is not how they look right now. You can look at it once again from a different radar site. A lot of you guys have been asking about Waco, so I'll kind of focus our attention over there. Maybe some small hail, but gusty winds really seems to be the concern in Waco right now. So if there is any hail, which I'm not sure if this hail is hitting the ground or not, it's possible that it's not. It would be just to the north. I'm talking about on I-35, just north of Lacey Lakeview, south of Ross. Maybe some near the Golson area. DFW area, just be aware of some strong storms tonight. You guys have been asking about DFW a lot. We're not worried about tornadoes for you guys tonight. It's not really the main concern. Mostly just worried about some strong gusty winds. Maybe some lightning. Might get some hail maybe. Not talking about gorilla-sized hail or anything like that. That's not the radar I wanted to use. Let's switch back over to San Angelo real quick. Alright, looks like the latest scan is downloading here on our San Angelo radar. So yes, we do have that severe thunderstorm warning. Let's pull that up. This is for that is not it. That is a special weather statement. It lied to me. Where is the one I was looking for? When was that issued? That was issued at 9:11 p.m. So this is for Valverde County. Oh, we do have a new tornado warning that just popped up. This is getting kind of close to the Sonora area, which is a little concerning. Crockett County and West Central Sutton County. This is until 10:30 p.m. Quarter-size hail possible. So, looks like our little cluster of rotation has kind of put itself back together. So, we're mainly worried about this little area right here, where the red and the green meet. Definitely some strong gusty winds. Let's try to get some counts on that. 50 miles an hour, 40 miles an hour, way out there. But a new tornado warning just posted. This is southwest of Sonora. Again, I'm sorry, not Valverde. That was the severe thunderstorm warning. This is in southeastern Crockett County and west central Sutton County. Need to make sure we're keeping an eye on the storms there. Jacksboro, Texas. Let's pull you guys up. Jacksboro, Texas. You guys are northwest of the DFW area. Just be weather aware tonight. Might be some strong storms. But again, not too worried about the DFW area tonight. Our main concern is central and sort of west Texas. Again, our main concern right now is, of course, this storm here with the tornado warning southwest of Sonora. Let's zoom back out. Make sure everyone can see the locations that they need to see. Again, this is our only severe storm at this time. It does have a tornado warning. It does have a severe thunderstorm warning. Everyone else, you're either in a flash flood warning for just heavy hail, or, I'm sorry, not heavy hail, for heavy rain. Excuse me. It's been 2.5 hours. I'll actually move it a little further north, because there is that one special weather statement just north of Abilene. Want to keep an eye out for any gusty winds there. But really just a widespread rain event at this point. Not a lot of severe warnings, which is very good news. There were some runs of the models that looked a lot worse than this. We'll also turn on our radar loops so you guys can kind of see the general direction of everything moving. Again, that new tornado warning just southeast of Ozona. That's the only severe warning in this general area. Well, of course, we do have the severe thunderstorm warning just south of that as well. That is our strongest storm. Everything else has just kind of merged together. We had widespread storm development all across the state. Alright, let's focus our attention back over to Waco. I know we have a lot of viewers watching in Waco. I want to make sure you guys get the information that you need. I am seeing some storm development just just east of Waco. Wouldn't be surprised if maybe one of those storms goes severe. But Waco, just a big rain event for you guys right now. Hopefully this radar site will load in. There we go, yeah. Grosbeck, Mart. Well, this is past Mart. But this kind of area right in here. Let's take a look at these storms. I mean, they're there. I don't see anything too concerning at this point. Maybe a hail core starting to develop here along US 84. Let's take a look at that. Possibility of maybe a special weather statement being issued, but I doubt. I would be very surprised if that's hitting the ground. It does look really good on radar. Yeah, lots of flash flood warnings. Let's focus our attention on some of these. Hamilton, Goldthwaite. You guys are both in flash flood warnings. Lots of heavy rainfall. We can pull up our 1 hour rainfall amounts. There we go. That's the latest one. This is the past hour. We're talking about everywhere you see white, 2 inches of rainfall within the past hour, maybe 3 inches possible near Event. This has been the bulk of our rain event right here in between Goldthwaite and Hamilton. That's why those flash flood warnings are issued. And of course, we do have another flash flood warning issued just north of Melvin. All right, enough with that. We can switch back over to the radar. Again, we do have that severe thunderstorm warning. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just posted north of Sonora. So these storms are really starting to pop off around the Sonora area. Want to make sure you guys have a way to get alerts if you're in there. This new severe thunderstorm warning is for a tornado possible. Also hail and gusty winds. Let's take a look at the velocity on that, and yeah, that definitely warrants the tornado possible tag. El Dorado, I remember seeing some people watching earlier from El Dorado. Want to make sure we're watching this storm closely. I don't see strong rotation, but definitely something to keep an eye on there. You guys will be in a severe thunderstorm warning shortly. Of course, we can direct our attention south here to our tornado warning. If I'm in Sonora, I want to keep an eye on this tornado warning just in case it moves east-northeast. Let's take a look here. At the last few scans of our velocity. Still an easterly track, but these things can change, so I want to keep an eye on that. And this is really the most impressive cluster of development right here, near El Dorado, Sonora, right along this I-10 corridor. Want to make sure we have a way to get severe alerts if needed there. We'll keep an eye on that. That's the area I am most concerned about right now across the state. All right, we'll switch back to our wide view, make sure everyone can see what they need to see. Again, just a big rain event right now. Lots of chat, lots of activity in the chat. Trying my best to get caught up on that. See someone in Lacey Lakeview, north of Waco. Very loud, so lots of lightning there. But yeah, I'm gonna redirect our attention back to these storms near Sonora. Really worried about these right now. Of course, we do have that active tornado warning. And again, a severe thunderstorm warning just north of that with a tornado possible tag on it. So National Weather Service is looking at that for any possible rotation. But luckily a very rural part of Texas that these storms are impacting. But just in case there is anyone here, remember seeing a few chat messages about that. Want to make sure. Let's track this out a little bit here. El Dorado, with the way these storms are moving right now, we're talking about maybe an hour or so, 11 p.m. before it's in your vicinity. If you happen to be south of Sonora, this is going to be crossing US 277 within the next 20 minutes. This tornado warned storm. If it holds up, National Weather Service will definitely issue another tornado warning. I do see a tighter pocket of rotation on that northern storm on the latest scan. And that's the area I'd be worried about right there. They did update the polygon on the southern tornado warning. What's Burn It going to be like later? I'm honestly too lazy to look at anything. Just stay weather aware. All of this development's going to be moving into the KATX viewing area overnight. See the general movement on these storms. Definitely easterly direction with these storms. All right, let's zoom back out again for everyone who's just joining us. This is kind of the situation that we're monitoring here. Really just a big rain event for those of you who might be in Waco, Brownwood, Stephenville, Weatherford. Some rain moving through your area. But right now we're kind of focusing our attention near Sonora, Texas, where we've got two storms capable of producing tornadoes. Lightning has been crazy for such a little storm in Burleson. Power flickered and we never lose power here. Good to know. Thanks for the update in Burleson. You never know what these small little storms can do. So always good to make sure you're aware of what's going on, even with these tiny storms. You just never know. Alright, hopefully a new radar scan should be coming in shortly. I don't want to focus too much attention, but I want to make sure I'm focusing the right amount of attention on these storms. They are the most severe in the state right now. Alright, let's go back to our statewide radar here. If you're in the DFW area, rain's definitely going to be picking up over the next few hours. Definitely want to watch out for any potential flash flooding, but I don't think rainfall amounts have been heavy enough for that in Waco. Those storms are moving north out of Waco. I fear Brady is in the path of these tornado-warned storms. Brady's just a little bit north of these. These developments are to your south, and they're generally moving eastward, not northeast. So Brady in the clear for now, but if there is any development more to the north, we will see it here on radar. Lots of reports about it being loud in Waco. William Peterson says both pockets of rotation on these storms look like they have increased. I definitely agree with that. Again, we're just so everyone knows what we are talking about. We're talking about these storms along Interstate 10 and between Azona and Sonora. One is severe thunderstorm warned. The other has a tornado warning active on it. Let's take a look at our velocity once again. Again, these storms are moving eastward. So where you see them now, they're generally moving to the right on the screen. Lots of gusty winds with these. Kind of taking this frame by frame. So you can see right there is when the severe thunderstorm warning was issued on that northern storm. Rotation got kind of tight there, but on this last scan, and here's an even newer scan. I'm not super worried about that northern storm, but we do want to keep an eye on it. Yes, that northern storm is possibly... It is tagged for a possible tornado. I'm not seeing the development necessary, though, to warrant a tornado warning on that. I think the National Weather Service clearly agrees with that. So it is possible, but not likely at this point. All right, we'll zoom out. I saw someone asking about Del Rio. You guys are going to get a pretty light show from a distance, but unless there's some storms in Mexico that I just can't see on radar, I think Del Rio's fine. Denton County, so again, we're talking DFW area. Fredericksburg, no, you need to make sure you are weather aware tonight. Anyways, DFW area, I apologize, got a little sidetracked there. Just make sure you guys are weather aware tonight. Again, we're not talking about a massive tornado risk or anything like that. Maybe some gusty winds, small hail, mainly just a rain event for DFW at this point. I mean, I can put the radar back on our national radar, and that rain is definitely starting to pick up in the DFW area. Flash flooding risk, maybe. It's possible. But our tornado threat is mainly centered on Central and West Texas here. San Angelo. The rain is lightening up there, and I don't see any new development to replace it at this time. So I'm not going to say you guys are clear. But it's certainly looking good if you're in San Angelo right now. Coppell, again, we're talking DFW area. DFW main threats tonight are just some really gusty winds. Looks like Sonora just went severe thunderstorm warned. And I definitely see why this definitely has a tornado possible tag on it. Yes, it does. Sonora might be in the bullseye a little bit as this kind of turns northeast over the last few frames. Yeah, this southern storm is starting to make kind of a northeasterly turn, so Sonora now in the bullseye a little bit. I thought these storms were kind of move eastward, but this one started to turn a little bit. Just not a good sign. This is our tornado warned storm, but I believe that tornado warning is expiring, and they have replaced it with this severe thunderstorm warning, which is tornado possible tagged, which basically just means it's a severe thunderstorm. It's possible that it could produce a tornado, but the ingredients just aren't quite there yet. It's not quite happening yet. But Sonora, we might be talking about some hail and definitely gusty winds. There's been a lot of gusty winds in this storm. I'll pull up our hail tracker here for you guys. Hail up to 1 inch in diameter. Maybe more possible. Yeah, severe warning just mentions up to 1 inch in diameter, so I'll just say that. Alright, trying to get back to the chat. Yeah, David was here a little while ago, but he's been having some internet problems. So I am filling in. We tried bringing him in, but it was just cutting out quite a lot, and we were losing a lot of viewers, so we just made the decision for me to continue for now, which is fine. Colleen, make sure you guys are weather aware. We're talking midnight and beyond for storms tonight. Fredericksburg, also, I believe I mentioned you guys. These storms are coming your way over the next few hours, Fredericksburg, and these are the severe ones that we're talking about right now. No idea if they're going to hold up. It's possible. But we'll just have to wait and see. Johnson County, Texas, not really worried about severe thunderstorms at this time. Just a rainfall event. And I'll switch back to our statewide radar here so you guys can see just a lot of wind. in those blue boxes. And some storms rolling through along sort of I-35 between Waco and DFW. But enjoy the rain. Enjoy the rain. Don't let these storms near DFW scare you too much right now. Severe threat maybe later in the night, but I'm really not seeing it right now. We're mainly worried about these storms that are really kind of on their lonesome here near Sonora. I never really like it when storms are on their own, like these are. We'll take a look at our velocity once again. El Dorado, definitely want to make sure we're keeping an eye on these storms. Sonora, it's quickly coming your way. This has definitely made a turn northeast. Both of these are severe thunderstorm warnings, but they are tagged for possible tornadoes. If there is a tornado warning, I will make sure to let you know. But we're mainly worried about this right here and this right here. This storm seems to be moving generally eastward. So El Dorado, need to make sure we're watching this, and Sonora. That seems to be the general direction of the storm movement at this time. Again, I would be treating these possibly as if it were a tornado warning. Just to be safe, you never know. But the National Weather Service not issuing that at this time. And once again, while we have a little breather here in the storms, I'll continue kind of showing you guys the statewide radar so you guys can see what we're dealing with. Looks like those special weather statements, some of the blue boxes were allowed to expire, which is good news. Definitely seeing a widespread weakening across the state as everything is kind of converged together. It's mainly just a heavy rainfall and a wind event. Possible hail in some pockets. But in a lot of cases, like near Waco, we were seeing hail on the radar, but it was not being seen on the ground, which was very good. In Fredericksburg, I mean, these storms are coming your way. It's too early to say how severe they will be. We know that there is a chance for severe storms. Hail, can't rule out hail, can't rule out gusty winds, can't rule out the possibility of a tornado. But, yeah, it's just too early to say individually where storms will hit. We just kind of know the general area, and that is just central Texas. Kind of west of the I-35 corridor is where everything is most severe. All right, let's zoom back in on our storms here that we have been watching very closely near Sonora. See what this latest scan has on our velocity. I'll actually broaden my area of concern near Sonora. I would say this area right there. And El Dorado, I'm watching right there. Again, this storm kind of moving eastward, this one kind of moving northeastward. That is what we're watching in terms of rotation. And these storms are severe warned. There's no tornado warnings. We're not talking about tornadoes yet. But want to be uber cautious. Helene at this point, again, can't rule anything out, but mostly just a rain event at this point. Still in a severe thunderstorm watch. I'll go ahead and pull up our severe thunderstorm watch once again. Oh, it does look like they posted a new tornado watch. What is that? Expires at 12 a.m. for this area in red. That includes San Angelo, that includes Brady, that includes Sonora, this kind of area that we've been talking about. That is our tornado watch, but this is our severe thunderstorm watch in yellow. This expires at 2 a.m. everywhere you see in yellow. And I was kind of saying midnight for the I-35 corridor. This is really taking its time. It may even be later than that these storms start to roll through. So it's going to be a late night on the I-35 corridor. So clean. Not going to rule anything out right now. If we're talking immediate sense, you guys are enjoying, or just enjoyed some nice rain. It's kind of clearing up, but can't rule out any more possible storms. All right, let's pull our watches back down. And we're kind of watching these storms converge near El Dorado and Sonora. This is what I'm watching right here. This is what I'm watching right there, right over Sonora right now. Nothing horrible at this time. In Breckenridge, an hour east of Abilene, just rain right now. Heard it's supposed to get bad later. East of Abilene, things just cleared up for you guys. Let me turn off my telestration so it will actually let me drag the map here. We can switch back to our base radar here. I don't think you guys are in a watch anymore. Oh, yes you are, but this is until midnight, correct? Yes, until midnight, you guys are in a severe thunderstorm watch. Actually, Breckenridge is not in the severe thunderstorm watch. I see you guys right there. Just a rainfall event for you guys at this point. Looks like those two kind of merged in the north and the south. Yeah, they're merging. But yeah, Northern Storm is looking a lot less impressive with each scan. Not too sure what to make of this Southern Storm other than it might have a decent little pocket of hail, and that it does. So probably now seeing some small hail in the Sonora area right now as the storm kind of collapses on top of you. But we'll switch back to our statewide base radar here. Again, still a flash flooding threat outside of Brownwood. San Saba, Hamilton. Oh, sorry, not San Saba. North of San Saba, Goldwaith. From East Texas, thank you for what you do. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Sitting here in Kyle, seeing the storm head your way. It's going to be quite a while till we see these along the I-35 corridor, so I hope you don't mind sitting for a while, but keeping an eye on them. We will continue the stream as long as it is necessary with these severe storms. Again, just mainly keeping an eye on the rain. Not too worried near Dallas. I am worried about this complex of storms. We keep zooming in on them for a reason. So El Dorado. Yeah, I'm gonna pull that. That's a little bit of old data here, but we can talk about the Sonora storm. It's gonna be quite a while before this hits any more populated areas, but if you happen to be in kind of the path of this, I'm talking about maybe an hour until this reaches US 190. That is kind of the direction that that is moving. That's definitely the more impressive storm. This northern storm has definitely collapsed over the past few scans. I can back up the radar here. Much more impressive 40 minutes ago than it was now. National Weather Service San Angelo just issued a new flash flood warning. This is for a pretty heavy complex of storms stretching from Melvin to Brownwood. This was just issued. This severe thunderstorm, I'm not severe, this flash flood warning expires at 2:45 a.m. Not sure why there was a ping in our Discord server about a fire, Zane, but David can take a look at that. So 190 east, skirting by El Dorado, I'm assuming. Yeah, looks like El Dorado definitely got spared here. I was a little concerned when we saw that northern storm kind of develop and it got severe warned. But might just be a rainfall event for them, maybe some gusty winds. Sonora also definitely spared. There hasn't been a tornado warning. Just a severe thunderstorm warning. This complex of storms near Brady is really interesting. This is kind of really staying still. Moving very slowly. Some heavy rain. Wouldn't be surprised if there is some small hail. Tiny little bits, but not much. Nothing to be too concerned about. Mostly just a flash flooding threat there. But out of this sort of mess of storms that we're seeing, maybe this one and maybe that little complex near San Saba, these are kind of the most impressive. Lots of heavy rain there, and they don't seem to be moving very fast. Wichita Falls, DFW area, mostly just keeping an eye out for any isolated storms, that maybe some gusty winds, small hail, but definitely not the focus of this severe weather event up in DFW. Can show our national radar again. Yeah, and this is kind of what we're watching across the state of Texas right now. I see that there's been some people in the chat talking about some storms, really impressive storms in Mexico near Laredo. I definitely see those. Those look really good. Not the focus of tonight's stream, but they do look really good. It does look like that severe threat in Amarillo has passed, so that's good. Those storms have passed, but just a really big rainfall event across the state. Much needed rain, I must add. Shift our focus now back to this Sonora storm. Let's see what the winds look like inside of it. I'm not too concerned about rotation now with this storm, especially as these two storms have kind of collapsed in on themselves. Or on each other, I should say. Mostly just gusty winds. What are we talking? 60 miles an hour? Probably, yeah, 60 miles an hour on that one too. Not super worried about rotation anymore. Which is very good news if you're in that area. Rock Springs, if there's anyone possibly in this area. Junction, you're also up next. As this kind of complex of storms creeps towards your way. We focused a lot on Junction last night. These are special weather statements that you see in blue. It's basically storms that are not quite strong enough to be severe, but they might be of interest to the people who live there. Again, that is our severe threat that we're watching right now. Is that complex of storms in the Sonora area. I do see a new flash flood warning was posted by National Weather Service DFW, and I imagine this was that area that I was talking about. That storm complex east of San Saba. I was just talking about this. This is also one of the more impressive storm developments that we've seen. This expires at 2:30 a.m. See what the National Weather Service has to say about this. Between 1 to 2 inches of rain have fallen. Estimated rainfall rate is 1.5 to 2.5 inches per hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are possible. So if we want to take a look here at this area with our rainfall amounts, we can do that really quickly here over the past hour. Let's see if this data will update really quickly. Is that up to date? It might be. So this is, of course, over the past hour. It might be a little out of date, but we're looking at, again, 2 inches of rainfall, maybe even 3 inches of rainfall per hour near the Event area. So that is definitely why we've got that flash flood warning issued there. Lots of rain along I-35 between Waco, and DFW. Definitely don't want to be driving this night. I do see a new special weather statement was issued for the Sonora storm. It's definitely weakening. It is no longer worthy of the severe tag. You can take a look at this. Wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour. No mention of hail anymore. And this special weather statement is until... It is until... Why does it not mention the expiration time? Until 11:45. I live in Lampasas. Looks like the storm may be coming my way. The rain is definitely working its way towards you. You are in the slight chance for severe weather this evening, but nothing to be concerned about at the moment. Everything is mainly to your north. Alright, I'm going to refresh my live chat here. Insane lighting in Princeton. Thank you everyone who's been watching. I understand the KATX channel has gained a lot of subscribers tonight. Glad to have you all with us for our severe weather coverage. This severe weather event is a lot less widespread than I thought it would be. We're mainly focused on this area near Sonora. But we're glad to have you guys along with us just in case anything does pop up. Again, I'll remind everyone about our severe thunderstorm watch. For Central Texas, this is until 2 a.m. local time. That area highlighted in yellow. The area off kind of to the right of it, you can barely see it. I'll turn the radar off, maybe you can see it a little bit better. In red, that is a tornado watch until midnight. There is also another severe thunderstorm watch that includes like the Abilene area. I believe that also expires at midnight. All right, radar back on. Yes, definitely the first round of rain missed our area, that is for sure. Got some chats happening in the back channel that I'm responding to. Watching from Levelland, Texas. Welcome. Alex is black. Any tornadoes? None at the moment. No tornado warnings at this time. I think that this the tornado risk has really subsided with this. I know some other YouTubers were really kind of disappointed with the tornado risk tonight and just decided not to go live at all. Which is fine. Some people, they really need tornadoes in order for their YouTube streams to get lots of views, and that's fine. But we are here just in case anyone is worried about these storms. But the good news is they've been a lot less worse than we were anticipating, which is excellent news. Now, I was kind of talking about the development of storms west of Waco. That has definitely expanded. I'm sorry, east of Waco. I do see a new special weather statement near Navasota, Huntsville, Madisonville. We'll pull up our high definition radar and keep an eye on this just in case anyone happens to be in this area. I want to make sure you guys are aware of this storm. It looks really good on our national radar, but we'll take a peek at it on the high definition radar. And yeah, we're talking about wind gust up to 40 miles an hour, maybe some small pea-sized hail as well. Yeah, definitely a wind event there. This is moving northeast, so towards the Huntsville area. This is along Texas Highway 30. So want to make sure we're watching the storm if we are in that area. That is a brand new special weather statement issued. We'll see those kind of pop up here and there as storms manage to get the juice necessary to produce a little bit, but overall we are mainly below severe weather limits on all of our storms. Another new special weather statement. This one was issued by Austin San Antonio. Does include a little sliver there of Rock Springs. Again, this is for wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour and half an inch of hail. Again, below our severe weather limits. If you're along US 377, we're talking about this within the next hour. If you're along Texas 55, really any minute now, these storms will be headed your way. Maybe Rock Springs, the vicinity of Rock Springs in the next half hour. In Junction, you guys are definitely up next for some rain. San Antonio, Texas, not in the severe thunderstorm watch tonight. If that changes, we will let you guys know, but mostly worried about the hill country tonight for our sort of second round of rain. What software are you using? We're actually using the same sort of software that you would see on TV. This is WSV3 for those of you who are familiar with it. But yes, you just got into weather and got radar scope. Radar scope is a great way to start. And is definitely more than enough for any weather enthusiast. And even storm chasers. Know a lot of storm chasers that use radar scope. Of course, even some of the National Weather Service forecasts as well. National Weather Service forecasters will use it as well, so highly recommend Radar Scope. Radar Omega is also a lot of YouTubers like that. Thank you, Julie, for your support. Thank you, Billy, as well. How does the flooding threat look in the Brady area? Right now, you guys are under a flash flood warning until, I believe, 2:45 a.m. Attic radar, also great. If you guys want to look that up, it's free. You can see it online. I'll go ahead and pull up our statewide radar once again so you guys can see your area. I do see a new special weather statement near Wichita Falls. This was that complex of storms that we saw north of Abilene. They kind of petered out, but they seem to have picked up some strength here. Let's see what the special weather statement is for. It's for wind gusts up to 50 mile an hour and half an inch of hail. We can very quickly pull up a high definition radar on that. This is mostly for Archer City. You guys are in a special weather statement. Oh, that's why it wasn't loading. I didn't have it up. How silly of me. So let's see what we're looking at here. Maybe up to ½ inch of hail. See where that hail would be. If anything, southwest of Archer City, but that's moving towards you. But this is mainly a wind concern. Whenever we kind of see this line of storms kind of develop, that's when we're concerned about straight line winds. Don't really like to see that. But again, special weather statement, Archer City. Want to make sure you guys are safe. Alright, let's go and turn on the radar loop for a little bit so you guys can see the activity over the past half an hour or so. This is kind of what we're working with. San Antonio, Texas. Not in the severe weather threat. Might get a rain shower, but not too worried at this hour. We are in Brownwood, and it is pouring. Yes, it is, and you guys are under a flash flood warning, I believe, until 2:45. Yes, 2:45 a.m. tonight. This is that... I was talking about this not too long ago. Well, I'm not on the right radar site, but I was talking about this kind of line of storms stretching from Brady to Brownwood. Really worried about flooding here. This is a really impressive little line of storms. Right there. And it's not moving very fast. This is along US 183. Wait, no, I apologize. That is not the road. What road is that? Let's find out. This is along... Sorry, US Highway 377. But that line of storms dumping a lot of heavy rainfall across that area. Again, that's in between Brady and Brownwood. Burleson, once again, so we're talking about the DFW area. Mostly just a rainfall event for you guys right now. Enjoy the rain. Can't rule out a severe thunderstorm. But you guys are in the marginal risk. We're mainly worried about Central and West Texas tonight. The Hill Country as well. It says storms arriving the next 20 minutes on my map. Honestly, you're probably getting rain now in Burleson, to be honest. Yeah, should be happening now. Across that area. Alright, let me... let me see here. There, is that what you want, David? Yeah, it doesn't show your camera. Sorry guys, just checking out some back channel things. I don't hear your... Oh, sorry. Yes, good sleeping weather indeed. Across the area. If you're a big fan of having rain to sleep to, this is definitely your kind of weather. Is Georgetown going to get anything major tonight? You guys are in the severe thunderstorm watch until 2 a.m. We're expecting storms to roll in late, but nothing too concerning for you guys at this hour. But definitely want to make sure you're weather aware tonight. Of course, Corsicana, Texas is getting hit with heavy rain and a lot of lightning. Yeah, that's about what I would expect. Seems like a really good rain shower is rolling through there right now. Oh, I was muted. I apologize. I was just saying that there's lots of lightning near Corsicana. It's where we're kind of seeing the most lightning in the DFW area. So if you're in Corsicana right now, you're getting a light show for sure. And then also north of Gatesville, near San Saba, and also that Brownwood and Brady storm. Lots of lightning there as well. And of course, our Sonora storm has been an absolute light show as well. But yes, lots of loud storms. Very loud there in Corsicana. Anything to be concerned with northwest of Waco? Nothing to be immediately concerned about. Possibility of severe storms overnight. Maybe a flash flooding threat. Alright, everyone. Chief Forecaster David is here in the studio to kind of guide you guys going forward. So I'm going to hand things over off to him. Take it away, David.
All right. Good evening, everyone, or good late evening. It's 11 in the night here. Chief Forecaster David for KATX 5 and Storm Team 5. We're not doing our green screen coverage because that takes up a whole lot of connection. It lags so much. So we're just going to do our mic version while we take a look at the radar. So again, there's my social handles. If you guys got any questions, comments, or have any pictures or videos, feel free to send them with using those handles by sending me those videos, pictures, or whatever you want to send to me. All right, so let's zoom into the KAT viewing area real quick. So warnings in the viewing area, but there is a severe watch until 2 a.m. 5 are not included. Severe thunderstorm watch. So again, it's until 2 a.m. And quite a few counties area are. So San Antonio, Gonzalo, Lockhart, Bastrop, Elgin, Giddings, and LaGrange are not included in the severe watch for Austin, Round Rock, Burnet, Llano, Mason, Cameron, Fredericksburg, Bernie, all in the severe watch in the viewing area. So again, it's going to be a long night ahead, but we can't rule out on some strong to severe storms. Oh, can you hear me now?
Sorry, everyone, while we work through these technical difficulties.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. Discord says I have connection. I don't know.
Just one moment while we work through these technical difficulties, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience.
Okay. Is that better? Okay. All right. Okay, yeah. I just a little hearing test on YouTube, so it works. Sounds perfectly fine now on YouTube. Hey, man, we should have the quality like this when I'm doing the green screen coverage. That might be a lot better, actually. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, right now we're going to do non-green screen. We're just going to have the radar me talking. But if it gets really bad, we may use it. But as of right now, we're not. All right, so let's go back to the area real quick, our viewing area. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Williamson County radar. According to our reflectivity, it's showing some showers and storms beginning to develop here. So we're gonna go ahead and see if we can verify that with using our local radar here in the area. So let's go ahead, and as it takes a second to load here. Okay, so there's a few cells beginning to develop. Let's go towards Burnett County here, southwest, or now it's going to Burnett. Let's go in the city of Burnett, I should say, where we're tracking a brand new storm that has popped up or has fired up. Same thing in Llano. So there's 2 storms in Burnett County, one just for the southern parts of Burnett, one in northwestern Burnett County, and then we have storms in Llano and even in parts of northeast of Llano as well, where we have a storm right now. Again, these are very weak storms; they just have formed, but we're still watching these closely. And then a new storm has formed, looks like in the Travis County area, making its way into Williamson County. And then I see a few more storms in Milam County over towards Cameron right now. So we'll keep our eyes on those. And again, if you look off to our east of Bryan, there's actually a special weather event. And it's gonna be, these storms could be very similar to what those storms east of Bryan may look like, where they pop out, become strong. That could be something similar that may happen here with some of these cells that are beginning to develop here in the viewing area. So again, reminders, if you're watching until 2 in the morning, we'll continue to keep you up to date on that. So let's go ahead and take a look to our north here. There's flash flood warnings for the Brady, Brownwood, barely clipping San Saba, and Gatesville. I believe. Are the storms moving north or are they moving southeast? Is there a way we have a track on moving east? So we may actually. I think earlier we were predicting these storms actually move to our area, but it looks like a new change has happened and they're going to stay to the north of our area. So I wonder if that will actually maybe decrease our flash flood threat, just not like significantly, but I don't know. We'll have to see what happens because this round of rain, if I'm correct, was supposed to roll through the area. We were supposed to have rain around 11 right now, and there's absolutely no crazy storms right now. But again, we're continuing to watch the storms off to the west of our area, just west of Mason County, west of Gillespie County, a few strong storms. Now, that will be something we'll have to keep our eyes on. Those were strong, even producing a tornado. Now they're strong storms, no longer severe. Those storms we'll keep our eyes on as they come into our area, but they're slowly moving this way. And again, they are posing strong storm threat with hail and gusty winds. But again, we'll continue to monitor these new storms that are firing up in Llano, Burnett, parts of Williamson County, and far northern Travis County, and into Milam County right now. Let's zoom the map out. Let's go state of Texas mode here. And I don't see anything severe right now. Actually, yes, we do. And there is one severe storm way off to the north, northwest of Denton by several miles. So this is actually in the Wichita Falls area where there's a severe thunderstorm warning, also Archer City included, and a severe thunderstorm warning. Is this for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail? With this, so let's actually get a better look into the storm here. And let's switch over to our velocity product here. Once the radar reflectivity likes to load, we'll take a look at our velocity product and see what this is showing. I'm not seeing any rotation as of right now, but there is some straight line damaging winds possible with this from Holiday to Archer City, again moving east over towards Wichita Falls in the wind thrust area here in the next 10 to 15 to possibly 20 minutes. So again, we'll keep our eyes on this as the storm is severe and again has that possible threat of a tornado possible. But this is the only severe warning that I see in the state of Texas. Again, we've had a lot more warnings today. Now we're just seeing special weather statements. And this might be the beginning signs of our severe weather threats beginning to wind down. It's more of a heavy rainfall event and maybe flooding events, but still can't rule out on some severe storms here and there this into tonight. So again, we'll continue to keep our eyes on that. I don't have a whole just a little bit, but that's pretty much what I got for right now. I to say. All right. Let's go ahead and zoom back into the viewing area. Again, those storms are a little bit interesting as they have developed. New little cells have developed just north of Austin. And again, I'm keeping my eyes on the ones in Milan, parts of Williamson, parts of Burnett, and parts of Llano County right now. So we're at 11:20 right now. And taking a look at this, some little light showers northeast of Llano. An intensifying storm just northwest or northwestern Burnett County right now. And then just around Burnett, we have another storm that we're monitoring as well. And that is, again, none of these are stronger. These are brand new storms that have developed, and we are watching these as they move off to the northeast. I believe they're moving northeast. So something we'll keep our eyes on. But again, if you know anyone in Brady, San Saba, Gatesville, Hamilton, Brownwood, this has been a training area of showers and storms with heavy rainfall. That's why there's those boxes. Those are flash flood warnings. So again, multiple counties up in those areas will be there for several hours possibly. So again, if you see water on the roadways, turn around, do not drown. Again, just be careful if you're driving out there at nighttime or going to be driving out there tomorrow as well. So again, there's nothing tornado warned, which is good news for the state of Texas perspective. There's only one severe warning in the state of Texas. And again, that's towards Wichita Falls. But most of this is more of a rainfall threat, I would say. I don't see much of a severe threat as much as I was seeing earlier this evening. So the severe threat has really wind down, but again, we can't rule out on some severe storms could be possible throughout the evening, or through tonight. But they're not going to be like extremely widespread as we saw from Midland to Big Lake to San Angelo, or Fort Stockton. Expect like that kind of expansive warnings, but there'll be those isolated severe warnings possibly here and there. But with those new cells that are developing, we'll have to keep our eyes on those, as those could have, since they're a separate storm, they could try to be their own self and produce some hail, wind, strong storm, maybe into a severe storm, and you may get a good quarter, half an inch of rain possible from a nice little cell that may develop like Burnett. I already got told from a teacher already tenth of an inch has already fallen in Burnett according to her weather station. So again, it's still going. It should continue for another 5 or 10 more minutes in the Burnett area. I believe it's for the, I guess I'll say downtown part of Burnett where we have that rain. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at our San Angelo radar. Some blue boxes. Those are special weather statements reminder. There's 3 special weather statements, and these are moving off to the east into the KATX viewing area. So let's go ahead. Again, we're going to take a look at we're going to get a better look at these storms here and see what these guys are looking like. Nasty looking storms. Rain, of course, is light rain. The pink, even that blue, that is indicating some hail. Let's turn our hail tracker on. And also one thing I'm noticing is weakening trend with this little combo storms. It is weak, but it's not weakening significantly. It is
Just one moment, guys, while we get David back here. Thanks for your patience as we work through some internet issues on his end. But David was talking about some gusty winds here. You can actually see the wind gusts on velocity. This line here with the red and the green meet. That's what we're talking about, some gusty winds working their way towards Rock Springs and Junction. That's why we've got those special weather statements issued. But yeah, while we've got a minute here, we can continue to talk about East Texas. We're now watching some interesting storms over there. Near Huntsville, we were talking about those guys earlier. But now we've got a new storm near Crockett. See what the National Weather Service has to say about this one. 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts, pea-sized hail. I imagine that's the same in this storm as well. 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts. As these little individual cells pop up, they might get some little bits of hail here and there. Working on getting David back right now. But yeah, I'll go ahead and zoom this out, show you guys a big picture here. But again, severe threat definitely winding down. Still working hard on getting David back for you guys, but again, we're watching a couple of clusters of special weather statements here. Some moderately strong storms, I would call these, near Rock Springs, now approaching the Rock Springs area. And of course, we're also keeping an eye on those storms near East Texas as well. Yes, plenty of bad storms in central Texas. Lots of flash flood warnings. Everywhere you see a green box up there, that is a flash flood warning. Definitely not the night to be driving, that is for sure. The one in Brazos County has us nervous. Yep, there's a lot of rainfall there. Go ahead and turn on the radar loop so you guys can see the sort of general direction these storms have been moving. Again, it's a eastwardly flow here, and we're starting to see the line of storms that we were expecting to kind of develop right there between Junction, Brady. That's going to be moving eastward. That's why we're so worried about the I-35 corridor tonight. And of course, we're starting to see storms start to develop in Burnett County. There's going to be little blips that develop ahead of this line as well. Those could get severe. That's why we're not ruling out any severe thunderstorms at this time, even though things have largely calmed down. But that is the situation that we're watching at this time. Still working on getting forecaster David back in here. Thanks guys for your patience. Alright, here's the situation that we're continuing to watch across the state here. And right now we're mainly watching a rainfall event, DFW area, Waco area, Corsicana. Hearing a lot of people talk about Corsicana. Maybe some small hail possible there. Nothing worthy of a severe or even a special weather statement at this time. Then we're watching a line of storms develop from Junction to Brady. That's moving eastward. That will cross the hill country, central Texas. Can't roll out any severe thunderstorms at this time. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch until 2 a.m. But generally, for most of you, severe threat is winding down.
Okay. Apologize for that, guys. Chief Forecaster David here. We finally and hopefully resolved the microphone issue. Hopefully, I'm not lagging or glitching. Um, is everything running smoothly so far, Bryce? All right, good to hear. All right, let's go ahead and zoom into Llano and Burnett counties. I'm currently receiving some rain where I live at, so there's a possibility I may lag here and there. Um, and some thunder. I don't know if you guys can hear the thunder, or probably can't. Um, but yeah, nice little downpour. Oh, a storm, of course, developed. It boomed up where I live at. And then a storm in Lampasas. That storm is really intensifying, and a storm went through Burnett, dropped just a few showers in Burnett. Now it's moving up to the northeast of 182 right now. But let's go ahead and turn on our San Angelo radars. Look at Mason County as not new storms, but as storms begin to fire up just off to the west of Mason County. Look at these storms. Again, they just entered parts of the viewing area, and looks like, according to this radar, those little cells that we've been monitoring are beginning to connect with this line of showers. Looks like a new special weather statement has just popped up for the San Saba area, just north of Llano County. And I'm sure that's talking about some hail probably and some gusty winds. Indeed, it is. Half inch hail and 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So that's for the Richland Springs area. So be aware if you are in that area for some half-inch hail and some gusty winds. Again, we're monitoring more special weather statements off to the west of the viewing area. There's actually 3 of them right now. Technically 2. The third one you see by Sonora or east of Sonora, that should expire at 11:40 or 11:45, or will get canceled here soon. That's just east of them. And then the storm it heads up in Junction. A storm is heading your way right now. We'll keep our eyes on this. And let's zoom in a little bit more in the Mason County, western Mason County in particular. We have a interesting storm. So if you're in Mason, heads up some rain and storms heading your way right now. Let's take a look at our hail tracker here. Again, this storm has had history of some hail, and there is some small hail. Not a whole lot of concerning things on our hail tracker, but there is some small hail, up to pea-size hail maybe. And to be safe, we've had some history, or especially to the south of a tornado or rotation, and there's nothing, so that's good news. So those are our top 2. Other than those are our top 2, looking more into the storm. We're going in more in depth into the storm and seeing what it could look like. But I'm thinking from now to about 2 p.m. or longer tomorrow is where I think we could start a soggy period of rain in the viewing area where I live at. I am seeing some rain right now. How am I doing with laggy or cutting out-ish? I'm fine. All right. So, again, this is a once-in-a-lifetime experience where I'm not lagging right now. Do we have any comments or anything like that? So again, if you guys have any comments, feel free to say stuff. I don't have the live chat open, so we'll figure out what you guys are saying in just a second. Plano, Texas. Let's jump to Plano here. Let's see. All right. Oh wow. Okay. So Dallas-Fort Worth area toward Plano, Waxahachie, Hillsborough area. Definitely some nice heavy rain and storms in your area right now. And it could be raining for the next 2 or 3 hours possible in the Plano area. It'll be from light to heavy, steady rain. This could pose a flash flood threat or a flooding threat here in the next several minutes to an hour possibly. So heads up, some good rain coming into good rain in your area now, but that could last for, again, several more hours possibly. So same weather we're up into the Plano and DFW metro right now. Let's see here. Was there any more comments? Yes, thunder, breezy, and Brady. All right, so let's take a look at Brady. It's also been breezy at my house. I live in Llano County. It's been windy before storms even begun. But anyways, storm hail core just southwest of Brady. Let's take a look at our hail tracker here. There's also a flash flood warning too, so flooding is possible. Hail tracker, not seeing a whole lot. East of Richland Springs, though, there is some potentially $half size hail in the Richland Springs area or just to the southeast of Richland Springs. Then again, in Brady, just some good old storms, heavy rain, and again, opposing flood threat that we're seeing right now. Rotation, not seeing anything, nothing of velocity. And a reminder, the green you see, that is winds coming towards the radar. Red is going away from the radar. So incoming winds at about 20 to 30, and it's the same thing for Richland Springs area right now. So again, we'll continue to monitor this closely and keep you up to date on storms. All right, let's zoom our map out. Let's take a look at the state of Texas here. Looks like a new special weather statement got issued. Still got that severe warning in the Wichita Falls area. So let's go zoom into that and see if we have any more updates again. Do we still have that tornado possible with that? Oh, some thunder. Possible tornado. So again, I'm receiving thunder here. I love hearing thunder. So I'm a little sidetracked with that, so I apologize. All right. So severe warning, Wichita Falls. This does include, or no, this is in North Texas. This is near the Red River. So again, a severe warning. This is a low grade warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and potentially quarter-sized hail. And again, still monitoring that. Okay, they removed the tornado possible tag. Never mind about that. So just good old storm with some small hail maybe and gusty winds. Let's take a look at the hail tracker. The velocity didn't show anything concerning at all. Our hail tracker, it is showing nothing. So if they may actually cancel the severe warning here soon for the Wichita Falls area, Holiday, Archer City. How long does this warning go for again? Midnight. Okay. Did y'all hear that thunder or no? Were you able to hear that thunder or no? Dang, okay. I'm just waiting for like a loud thunder so y'all could hear it. I don't know. If we may get that tonight. We'll see. It's happened before. All right, so go watch the storm. They may cancel it because I don't see a whole lot of concern with this, but we'll keep our eyes on it. Coming towards Wichita Falls right now. Let's go in the junction where there's a special weather statement borderlining Mason County right now. So let's take a look at this. So we'll switch over to some more thunder. I may cut out here in just a second. So taking a more thunder. Oh my gosh. This is like let's see. Okay. I know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm mentioning thunder so many times. I'm just, I don't know, amazed. Okay. Anyways. Oh, okay. I see why they issued a new special weather statement. Again, they're, okay, I almost said it again. All right. So the West Junction, does that say I-10 or something? Does that say I-10? So I-10 going West Junction, beginning to see about possible intensifying hail core just to the West Junction. And Junction, if I'm correct, was under a flash flood warning. They got over 5 inches of rain yesterday, I think, or maybe it was Menard. I think it was Junction. About 3 to 5 inches of rain fell in this area, and you're going to be receiving more rain here in the next several minutes. But again, a hail core, a very little one, just off to the West Junction right now. We'll continue to monitor this closely. Let's take a look into Mason County right now, as we have a new storm, not new storm, but an intense storm. Let's actually
focus in the northern hill country real quick, northwestern hill country. Let's see, is the San Angelo radar S1, or should we switch over to Williamson County one? Let's see what Williamson County is showing real quick. So one thing I've noticed is an explosive area of storms. Of course, where I live at, the storm has exploded where I lived, of course. But looks like a little line of new storms has developed from Lampasas down into the Tao area, going through Llano, going up into Mason County right now. So a nice little line of storms has formed. Let's go into San Saba. We don't cover San Saba, but let's take a look at San Saba, a special weather statement. For them, this is for some hail and wind. Richland Springs, east of them, seeing some nice hail. San Saba, probably seeing some light rain, but heads up. You can see some heavy rain here in the next few minutes. New scan came in. You're probably seeing heavy rain right now. Let's take a look at our hail tracker here and see what this is. See if there's any hail picking up here. And there is nothing really picking up. I'll zoom it out a little bit more here with our hail tracker. Zoom out a little bit. Some hail, maybe some small hail, maybe east of Lampasas. Let's go back to our hail tracker real quick. Small hail east of Lampasas. I saw some more hail to the southwest of Brady right now. So they actually may issue a new special weather statement probably south of Brady because of this intensification or intensifying storm just south of Brady. This has $half size hail with this right now. And let's go into Mason County itself. Earlier I saw some half-inch hail, I believe, too, in southwestern Mason County. That might have changed. Okay, it's gone. Because when I was looking at the junction storm, I saw maybe half-inch hail develop, and that has disappeared, which is good news. So again, just being extra careful, staying weather aware. Hopefully you guys are staying weather aware tonight. Make sure to get a way to receive warnings, alerts, like warnings, watches, advisories, or statements. I'm sure you can enable all of those notifications from your phone, from like a local TV station, to get updates on alerts. But again, many flash flood warnings across central Texas and even southwest Texas. So again, stuff we're keeping our eyes on right now. And people talking about the Huntsville storm. This is actually an interesting looking storm here. I'm a little surprised there's not a special weather statement from what I'm seeing on the hail core here. So Huntsville, you're getting pretty good downpour right now. Here's our hail tracker showing up to about half-inch hail coming into the city of Huntsville. And let's go ahead and take a look at our velocity here, just to be safe. That is, is this the closest radar site we have? So, okay. So we're not seeing any signs of rotation at this time, which is good news. The reason why I want to look at rotation is because the storm looked interesting. Let's zoom into Brian here. Look at Brian. Brian, a nice storm has developed or the other radar was showing it was more intense. But just to the west of Brian, an intensifying storm northeast of Caldwell to the west of Brian. Lightning, thunder likely. Heavy rain and maybe some hail. I wouldn't be surprised if a new special weather statement could possibly get issued for the area of Brian. All right, let's once again look towards the northern hill country here, or our northern counties, where again we're tracking a giant area or a newer area of some storms right now. And this is about to go into Gillespie County, where we're beginning to see a new little line of showers and storms that has just developed. Again, tons of lightning, tons of thunder with these. Let's zoom in a little bit more into the Mason, Llano, and Burnett County area. If you're in Burnett, most of the rain is just to the north of y'all. If you're in Mason, heads up, some intense storm is coming your way. No, nothing strong at this time. If you're in Llano, we're getting some nice rain. Llano could see some rain for the next hour or two, maybe. As we saw this new line of storms. So again, we're monitoring this closely right now. Let's take a look at our hail tracker here to see if we're seeing anything. It looks like east of Line Passes maybe having some hail according to the radar, but our hail tracker not. Oh, that was loud thunder. I don't know if you guys heard that, but anyways, I apologize for saying thunder. But our hail tracker is showing some intensifying hail just southwest of Brady right now. This is indicating half-inch hail, maybe up to an inch just south of Brady. So, yeah, 1 inch hail, quarter-size hail possible with this. So, again, either a new special weather statement will get issued or a new severe warning will get issued. Maybe, but more than likely, maybe a special weather statement. And a new scan came in. It's coming. Oh, okay, sorry about that. Maybe there's a possibility I may lose y'all. The light or the thunder here is so loud it may actually interrupt my connection with y'all. So I apologize if I disconnect you in the next few minutes. The south of Brady, we're tracking an intensifying storm right now. Let's zoom the map out a little bit more. Let's have our hail tracker turned on real quick, just to see if there's any other area of some hail potential. Let's go to Llano County. East of Llano, we're beginning to see some small hail beginning to develop here. Very small hail. At least pea-size hail, maybe. But again, we'll keep our eyes on that as that is developing. Also, it looks like some new little hail possible areas, pea-size hail, way out to the northeast of Burnett County and into southeastern Light Passes. Oh, did you hear that, guys, or not? Did you hear that, Bryce, or no? Okay, so yeah, for my world or where I'm at right now, it's like very loud, but for you guys, it's very quiet when I'm talking about thunder. So again, I apologize. I'm just talking about it. Just I'm excited. All right, velocity. Let's take a look at that. Probably not checking a whole lot of velocity, but it's raining at my house now too. But velocity here is all right. Velocity is. Velocity's not wanting to load here. There we go. Again, nothing a whole lot concerning. Just probably some gusty ones about it. Is this our Austin? Oh my gosh! Can you hear that? Yeah. See, I'm getting a nice downpour right now. Okay. Let's take a look at the San Angelo radar. Dang, it's pouring now. As you see, it's picking up some gusty winds where I live at. Anyways, San Saba, look at this. East of Richland Springs, north of San Saba, some gusty winds right now. About 30 to 35 mile per hour winds incoming your way into San Saba right now. As we're looking at velocity right now, let's take a look at our. Oh, I forgot about. Let's take a look at our hail tracker here, as we again have a special weather statement with this. Looks like the hail has really went down, so I'm not really worried about it anymore. Looks like we have an increasing hail potential east of Lane Passes, maybe, but south of Brady again, still monitoring that south of Brady right now. It's on our radar right now, and it's really pouring down rain now. Yeah, I'm right in the heart of a nice line that has developed. All right, so again, rain from Mason to Llano, now in the Burnett counties and cities, Mason, Llano, and Burnett, where there's rain. So again, we're watching that closely, and again, for the next few hours, if you're in Llano, maybe even Burnett, you guys could be seeing some back-to-back rain as this new little area of rain has formed, and then that main cluster of storms is just entering the city of Mason and then entering Mason County right now. Is it hard to hear me, or can you hear me fine? Okay. The rain is so loud, I'm worried. Can't hear me. Oh. Did you hear that? But I apologize. Let's turn on our lightning tracker. here, just on our lightning tracker here. Or wait, this would probably be called lightning density. Wouldn't it be? Yeah, lightning density. So is it loading? There it is. Oh, tons of lightning. Tons of lightning. Tons of lightning northwest of St. Saba. Quite a bit of lightning developing towards Mason County, even Llano County, and northern Burnett County. Beginning to see lightning right now. Okay. Let's see. Do we have any comments or anything like that? Questions or anything? Oh, tons of lightning for the Wexyhatchee area, Roser, Rice area. I'm sure there's a lot of thunder too with this. This is just to the southeast of Dallas, where there's probably definitely a right now or light show. Any questions, comments? Yeah, the rain is taking over. Can you hear me? Okay. Do we have any comments or anything like that? Okay. Let's take a look at that. So, can they hear you or no? Oh, okay. So again, I got producer Brad with me. He's in my ear. So he's reading the comments. Yeah, there's a little bit of a hail core just to the southeast of Brady. Let's turn our hail tracker on. And there's a possibility I may lose y'all here in a few minutes because of the heavy rain. All right. Okay, the hail core is weakened quite a bit, actually. Southeast of Brady right now. We are watching it, but we will keep our eyes on it. Let's zoom the map out a little bit. Let's continue the hail trend. Let's see if there's any other areas of hail, possibly. It looks like a little spike in hail, maybe. Not exactly a spike of hail, but it looks like a little area of hail, maybe trying to develop in Llano County, Mason County, and maybe even Burnett County. Some new areas and some small hail maybe possible. So those little touches of blue as indication some very small hail, or it could just be the radar messing up. Reminder, we have a severe thunderstorm watch until 2 a.m. We have technically 2 more hours and 2 minutes until the severe watch is out of here in the KATX viewing area. San Antonio, or really except for areas east of I-35, including San Antonio southeastward, are not in a severe watch. But again, we'll continue to monitor that here. And is there a way you can turn on the flood watches? Okay. According to my weather station, we had a flash flood watch that got issued earlier this afternoon, but we'll call it an aerial flood watch. This was for Mason, Llano, Burnett, Williamson, and Milam counties. We're under an aerial flood watch, and we'll continue into 1 a.m. and we'll continue to 1 p.m. on Sunday, which is in just a few seconds. It will be Sunday. Let's go into the DFW area. As I said, there is a new flash flood warning, as I was expecting, just to the south of Fort Worth. That was for the Plano area. No, Plano's way north of Dallas. Okay, never mind. Weatherford area. Looks like some steady rain for you guys right now in Weatherford, and then with Claiborne right now in Granbury. Fort Worth, Dallas. Dallas might get an increased rate of rain in the next minute or two. Again, still watching all of this rain falling. Yes, Bryan College Station area. We're tracking
Sorry about that, guys. It looks like we might have lost forecaster David here. Someone was asking about the Bryan College Station area right now. We're just kind of keeping an eye on this little cell here as we work to get David back. Of course, he's having some internet problems just because of all the rain. But nice little rain shower there in Bryan right now. Nothing too concerning. But all the rain is definitely starting to converge on our area, so just something to watch. Okay, you're back.
Okay, all right. Look, there we go. I'm sure we can, wait, okay, it's turned down. All right, sorry about that. Here where I live at, a massive lightning bolts decided to hit and completely boom happened. And my internet's disabled mode. So we're back now. I apologize for that. Let's go ahead and zoom into the hill country once again. Let's get a better look at the radar here. Am I cutting out a lot? I have a feeling I am. Okay. Let's zoom in. So let's take a look at our velocity here. It's very windy, from what I can tell. So just to be safe, I'm not saying anything, which is good. Turn on our hail track. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Hail tracker. And our hail tracker is not showing a whole lot. Just a few little spotty areas of hail, some small hail possibly in Mason County, and where we have that special weather system that's off to the southwest of Mason County right now. Back to the radar. Again, some storms. These are noisy storms. The rain that's falling down. Where I live at, we have picked up over 0.14 inches of rain. So some measurable rain so far that's fallen, which is good because we need the rain. But I'm sure areas like in Mason have probably seen more than that, and maybe even toward Brady, over 2 or 3 or more rain has fallen in that area. Same thing with San Saba, Colleen beginning to see some rain, Gatesville beginning to see some rain, Hamilton has been seeing rain, Brownwood has been seeing rain. So it's just a long evening and a long night right now. Let's take a. Do we have any comment updates? All right. Let's go back to the Bryan and College Station area because I remember we were talking about that and I lost connection. So let's go back to there. And I was talking about maybe we should use the Houston radar, maybe. But here's what it looks like. Okay. So, especially towards Huntsville, that storm's more concerning. So, Bryan, storm is weakened a little bit. It's not significantly weakened, but it has weakened just a little bit with a hail core in size. Probably some very small hail, if any, is falling right now. Just mainly a rain event just to the pretty much in Bryan, but the worst of it, the heavier rain is north of you. And Huntsville area, just look at that. A little surprised there's not a special weather statement for the Huntsville area right now. Again, some hail is possible up to nickel-size hail maybe near that area right now. Let's zoom our map out across the state of Texas here. Let's see, do we have any other alerts? All right, nothing. Just 2 special weather statements and quite a few flashlight warnings. Let's go ahead and take a look at what incoming storms could look like. That has halfway made it to Mason County. Here. So again, special weather statement off to the southwest of Mason County, or off to the southwest of Mason County. New scan came in. Want to keep our eyes on southwestern Mason County as that new little hill core is developed. Hail tracker. Let's take a look at that. This might not be updated, but here's what it looks like. Some small hail again here and there. It's showing some very small hail where I live at as well. But anyways, small hail around Mason and then northwest of Mason and then just east of Junction. There's also some more areas of small hail. Again, very small hail, pea-sized hail, maybe nickel-sized hail at the latest. Turning on our velocity here. Again, I'm not, from what I've seen in the past few velocity scans, it has nothing's been too concerning at all. But a reminder, the green you see, that is winds coming towards the radar. The red you see, winds are going away from the radar. And that's what we're seeing is the green and red where there's nothing connecting together, which is great news. Let's take a look at the other special weather to the south or to the west of Rock Springs right now. Again, this has a special weather statement attached to this as well. It's because I would say probably the head. That's the latest, and this is coming into the Rock Springs area here in the next few minutes. Also has a hail core up to about quarter-size hail possible to the west of Rock Springs right now. So we'll continue to monitor that right here on KATX Plus. Let's once again go into the northwestern hill country and just monitoring the storms closely. And again, some good rain falling in part where the lakes are at and the rivers are at. So this is some good rain that we need over there. Let's go to Round Rock. North of Round Rock looks like a new storm has developed. Georgetown, maybe. We'll say Georgetown. Okay, yeah. So just a little storm. Northwest of Round Rock, north of Cedar Park, east of Leander, southwest of Georgetown. Maybe some light rain in those 4 cities, maybe. But a little bit more into that storm. So a little storm has developed. Also, little storms developed in Milam County as well. But again, these are new little storms that have formed. These are not strong or severe, which is good, but we'll continue to watch it here. Back over into Burnett County. Look at Burnett County. You've seen some nice rain, moderate to heavy rain for most of the county. Anywhere from Burnett, Bertram, Buchanan, Dam Points north. Seeing some good rain right now. Take a look at our hail tracker. Just be safe. And our hail tracker is showing some very small hail in certain spots of Burnett County. However, not too worried about it at all. Velocity is showing nothing either, which is good news. Let's jump into Llano County now. Llano County, a nice downpour. City of Llano getting some rain. Northeastern Llano County getting some pretty good rain as well. Turning our hail tracker on. I'm not seeing a whole lot either from that. And then let's go back into Mason County. And again, we're tracking some storms. These storms look a little bit more heavier, I would think, into Mason right now. And turning our hail tracker back on, it does show you there's some spotty areas of some small hail. It looks like maybe an increasing little hail spike, just very southwest of Mason County. We'll keep our eyes on that here closely. Bryce, do you have anything you want to add? All right. Again, if you guys got any videos or pictures or anything like that, storms, or want to report any storms to me, make sure to check out my social handles as you see on the bottom of the screen. Let me know what you're seeing in your area or hearing in your area. I mean, you could record your wall or the camera at the wall, maybe, or at the roof, hearing the rain and thunder. That'd be cool to hear. Send that to us on social. Again, those are our social pages that you can check out right now. Let's see here. Reading the chat right now. Let's see here. Yes, Cassie, it is storm. It was storming the Bryan area. Now it's to the northeast, Bryan. Waco. Let's take a look at Waco here. Waco's car wash channel has said something, so let's take a look at that. So off in the Waco looks okay for right now, but if you look off to the west of Crawford, sorry, and Valley Mills area, moving east, there's a nice little line of storms, and this may actually pose a wind threat. Let's turn on our velocity here to see if we can pick any wind, and there's nothing popping up, so that's good. But there probably is some wind with it, some breezy wind. A storm rolling through your mouth area. This storm should be in the Waco area in about probably 20 to 30 minutes. Guessing when these storms will roll into your area. About 20 to 30 minutes is when it should be into the Waco area, again, here in the next few minutes. So we'll continue to monitor that for you. For you guys in Waco. Huntsville, that's wow. And I would assume that's probably with like flooding, probably, or heavy rain. Sad to see that, actually, and sad to hear that too. I have pictures of the Brazos Valley is at the creek. I don't have social media. Ooh, we need maybe in the future. Maybe there's like a website or something. I don't know if there's one right now, but maybe there's a website where you don't have to like make an account to post stuff. I don't know. And people can just post stuff and send us stuff. I don't know. We'll have to work on that in the future. But again, if you guys have any pictures, videos of anything that's involving with weather, feel free to send it to me on social. And also, you can send it to Bryce. Let's see.
Give us just one moment here while we try to resume connection with David here. Alright, looks like we've just completely lost David here, unfortunately. It looks like he's in a really bad cell of storms right now. So I will kind of take over while we work to restore connection. This is kind of the situation that we're watching. We do have a new special weather statement down to the southwest of Junction. That is going to be for some straight line winds. And of course, we do have that storm to the east of Crockett. May go severe warned soon. It's definitely got the hail for it. This is approaching the Lufkin area. I want to make sure we are weather aware there. We'll go ahead and loop the radar so you guys can see the rainfall events in your area, how these storms are progressing over the past hour. And we'll be back with more severe coverage shortly. All right, everyone. I went ahead and just spoke with David. It sounds like we are going to wrap up our severe coverage for tonight, but that does not mean the stream is going anywhere. We will leave the live radar loop up for you guys. And I am sure David will still be in the chat to answer any questions you may have. But as the live severe weather threat has mainly concluded for the area, it's mainly a flash flooding threat at this point. We're going to leave our live radar loop up for you guys overnight. And if we need to, we will resume it. But we do think that the severe threat is beginning to subside for our area. All right. Feel free to ask any questions you have in the chat. Otherwise, we hope you enjoyed the stream tonight. And we will see you all next time here on KATX. Don't forget to subscribe for more severe weather streams across Texas and Central Texas as well. And we will see you all later. Thank you so much. Again, live radar loop, we will leave it up for you guys.